There was this Dwarf Swarm Precision Strike deck that we faced off against 2 days ago on ladder. I don't know if this is something that would interest you guys. It looks bad, but beginning of the season is the perfect time to test bad decks. I made a couple of small changes to this deck. What I think is cool direction in buffs is Remedy, Vrygef, Swears. That's okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. But like, to be honest, Remedy and Vrygef are just more point slam. It's just like doing the same thing that Soldiers was already doing. And Remedy, you know, Remedy promotes playing the same card over and over and over again as well. Yeah, NG is never underplayed. No matter what their win rate is, always super popular, and then people just want to nerf the thing that they face off against the most. That is true. So what did I do? Because this deck was changed a bit. I think I upgraded Best Boy to Novigradian Justice and downgraded some 6 provision card to Bountiful Harvest. I think it was a lock. Yeah, it was a lock. Okay, let's just give this a try. I think it's gonna be bad, but let's try this. Dwarf Swarm. Dwarf Swarm. Precision Strike. Oh yeah, I took out Iris Companions. There was this guy was playing Iris combo and using the Iris to buff the Philavandrel, but I'm just gonna use Call of the Forest and then Bountiful Harvest to buff Philavandrel if we can't get Call of the Forest on Philavandrel. Yeah, I agree that like Renfree NG is like the most boring. Renfree NG is super boring to play as and to play against. I prefer Assimilate, Henry, those sort of things. Floppy Minty Cat. This guy has beaten us a lot this last season. Enslave 6? Enslave 6 took 1 provision nerf. Then I guess we mulligan this. Mulligan first. Okay. You faced the Dwarf Swarm last night? Oh, was it last night? I thought it was 2 nights ago. Okay, so the idea with this deck is you have 3 Zoltans, and then your Garrison pulls out 2. Your Garrison plays for like 12. He plays Ana. The only reason you would do this, right, is you play Ana. Let's just Eskel now, I think. Or do we? I mean, do I really care if he banishes stuff from his deck? I don't really care if he banishes stuff from his deck. We can do that later. Maybe we can save the Eskel and not use the Eskel. I would do this first then.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
You meant Yen Illusionist with Letho Clone. Oh. That seems bad. Seems very bad.
I forgive you. This time.
But he has a Zoltan Chive. How do I answer this Zoltan Chive? Can I? I can't really. Just have to let him have it. But he plays for 5 if he doesn't have any dwarves on the board.
Blood! Blood!
Damn it. Oh. Ooh. Gross.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
Bilge rats? Not on this ship.
Which one has the infusion? Zoltan Scoundrel? I think we try to fish for damage with this. I mean, I could guarantee kill it with Zoltan Warrior. It just feels like a bit the middle. Right? I have a lot of power here if I want it. I think we try to kill it cheaply. Damn it. Dang it. You suck.
I'll feed you to the crows!
Hey! Nice. It actually targeted this. Do you think Alzar will be more playable with some control nerfs this balance console? Which control nerfs? Which nerfs in the balance console do you feel like helped Alzar indirectly? Riptide is a control buff. Or the actual control nerfs? Like Ardfane nerfed statuses? Maybe? Highland Warlord nerf, I guess. But Highland Warlord, like, Warriors wasn't actually a problem for Alzar. I think Alzar could beat Warriors. Alzar could win round 1 and then just like go crazy in round 2 against Warriors. I would try Alzar again. I'm happy to try Alzar again. There was a version of Alzar that someone got to 2560 with last season that they posted on Reddit that I would be interested in looking at least. Gotta be careful. Okay, I keep this now, right? And we... the Zoltan Chive... We're gonna push. We're gonna go call the forest into Philavandrel, I think. Even though we didn't draw the Zoltan Chive. Go Philavandrel to get a Zoltan's Company. Well, how much space am I gonna have? If I go this, that's 6 spaces. I have 1 space left in the front. Not gonna be good. So I have to Zoltan Company back row, I think. I think in hindsight I should have played this front row.
Keep a stiff neck.
This deck swarms so much. Like, I run out of space so fast. Oh, man. I get more Rowdy Dwarfs from this guy, so I'm not going to press this until I play this guy, Sultan Warrior.
I will not have you gaze at me so.
Okay. He's not playing his Assimilate stuff. I think we just wait then.
Ever had your kneecap broken?
I'm surprised you see Kerpedoran get so few votes through. Yeah, I think it's because they don't have enough reach to the casual or semi-casual audience, like on YouTube or Twitter. Like, the only people that they could reach is people who read Reddit and people who watch Kerpedon streams. And in the grand scheme of things, that's not that big of a majority. Or that's not even a majority. That's a pretty small minority. In terms of, like, out of everybody who can vote. And they also, one thing that I think someone mentioned in chat was that they published their votes really early, which might have also hurt them. Maybe at that point people weren't really looking yet.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
He wants to coup this? Philevandrel? But 5 power Philevandrel is not amazing. I think we can let him coup it. Oh, so little space. I have so little space.
I can use a pipe.
Oh my god, I'm out of space.
Cannot see us.
Holy shit. So this garrison played for a lot. This garrison played for 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This is a 21 for 11. There is Lady Dwarf in this deck. It's on Scoundrel. But I have no space to play Scoundrel. I can't play anything except for Mahakam Guard next turn. Experiencing how housing feels in NYC. Okay, good news is... he's gonna play a Zoltan Warrior. Shit. Bad for me. And I even buffed it to 6 too and gave him 4 extra points.
You will not regret this, good sir.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Oh snap! Okay, we got space now, but I still can't play the Zoltan Scoundrel because then I lose my 5 power Eudora. I guess we could play Justice into Guard. That's probably best. Justice into Guard, and then he runs out of space.
You're lucky to keep your heat.
He gets no space to like play spies anymore. But he's already played Broadlands, he's already played Arturius. Probably not that many spies. He still has a coup, right? He still has a coup. You could coup my Philevandrel, and then I could play Mahakam Guard. And then round 3, we play Zoltan's Company, Scoundrel, and Barclay. Oh, he does this first. Okay, yeah, he doesn't want to clear space for us. He was thinking about the coup. No Adriano buff. Blind Eye deck's ready to go. I don't know. I don't personally think, like... I feel like Passiflora was... Like, they already buffed Passiflora. Adriano, maybe? Maybe. It is better than a Seductress buff. The hard truth is there's fewer and fewer interesting, great choices to buff these days. Like, a lot of the cool, interesting decks have already been buffed. There's the coup. That's not gonna get him enough points, but
Too fast for you, Dwan.
he still needs 10 here. Bilga.
Quite the mean.
Oh, but that gets me. Oh, get wrecked! Holy crap! Triple last save. Oh my lord, what? What is this card? What is this card? Oh, it's Stefan. This card is Stefan. Dude, Dwarf Spam. Dwarf Spam just went triple last say against Enslave 6 in a round where they had all their best cards. He played Calvin in round 1, he had all of his best cards here. What happened? Oh, I thinned a 1. Wow. I think we don't want the Curse of Corruption. I think we just want our units. Because we already have an Eskel as a tall punish. He's gonna have like Torturer, Stefan, Informant, maybe? Coup. Well, actually, this is no unit. Maybe we should keep it, since it's no unity.
Agroto dum anima est, spes est.
Nice. Oh, nice. Good thing we kept it. Because he has Coup and Torturer that he wants to play, right?
I know the truth. I simply want you to admit it.
He has a Stefan. This is 5, 6, 7, 8.
Sure.
Oh, 7, 8. So I should play this back row.
All right.
Stefan and Coup. Last 2 cards. Should be easy. Should be easy.
What do you leave
Why is
me
this
to?
buffed? He played a Bountiful Harvest. Woo! Nice.
I can use a pint. Mahakam!
Alright, GG. Nice! I was not expecting to win this so hard. We were on blue coin too. Right? We could have maybe even won on even on red coin. Maybe. Oh my god, Q times are so fast. Back to 2400, Q times are so fast. Pirates.
Snitches.
Wait a second. Is the Roach buff gonna make people go... Roach buff and Highland Warlord nerf and tier nerf are gonna make people go back to Pirates? Oh, man. Oh, man. Shoot, I should have mulliganed both volunteers. I saw that we didn't get the garrison yet, so I wanted to prioritize the leader over the volunteers. Since it's not really... There's not too much of a point to unbricking the volunteers if I don't have the garrison. What is this deck? Care Troll?
Elven Blarney.
No armor. Quite unfortunate. How do we... What's our game plan? How do we contest this round? We can't play this and can't play this. I mean, we can technically, but we would like not to. We can play, I guess, like we can play Call of the Forest for Philavandrel, and then Barclay.
Foul blood!
He didn't kill this? Why are you trolling? Why would you troll like that? What? I guess it's first day of the season. It doesn't really matter which one I do first. Right? I think it doesn't really matter which one I do first. I'm honestly thinking about full leadering this. But yeah, I think we full leader this. Where do I want to place this?
They cannot see us.
Because I need to thin. I need to make. I need to thin. I need to get this, like, get rid of the bricks. And killing this helps me a lot in terms of winning this round. And if like we were ready to commit our Zoltan's Company and our Philavandrel and our Barclay to win this round, and now we don't have to, and now we can save that for round 2. If you were gonna leader, it wasn't it better to clear the red ship? That's true. You're right about that. Okay, this looks really good for us. I feel like this looks really good. Who has the thing? Who has the thing? Zoltan Shive.
Keep a stiff neck.
Do dwarfs range row? So, I have a justice that will get me guard.
Ever used some fool's stalls for a club?
Ouch. What the fuck? Okay. I guess. I guess. What's the plan? Now we go company. There's 8 of them in the back. 8 of them in the back, and then we go justice. Yeah, okay, fine. Wait, no. Actually, maybe I go garrison first? Maybe we go garrison first. No, I'd rather have more armor in the back, though. Because there's going to be 6 damage of Cataclysm, right? We want it to spread out on over all the armor. Actually, maybe not. Because of this. Oh, he filled the row. That's annoying.
More hog de Barrier.
Okay, that died. So now we could go justice.
You're lucky to keep your heat.
Letting armor clear, letting the thing clear armor is good. Yes, it's good. So that we can re-armor with garrison, and then we boost them all by 1 with Barclay.
We'll turn the sea red. Red! Damn the horse sons!
I don't know. What should we do here? I don't have armor for this. I think we do this first.
Double faith.
And then we play maybe like Bountiful Harvest either this turn or next turn. Maybe Berserker first. I'm out of space again. Like, I have no space. I have 4 slots left. And this takes 4 slots. Oh, that's really bad. But I need to play this though. I need to play this, but this costs 4 slots and then I can't play anything. So yeah. Once I play this, he's not gonna kill anything, I think. I should have played this first before the Zoltan Warrior. That's so that I could click it in this round. Next round I have no more Rowdy Dwarfs in the next round.
Women, children, elders, we spare none.
Should we just pass? I could do something like play Bountiful Harvest for 0 plus 2 carryover so that I can click my 10 on my garrison. I think that's probably actually the way to go. Right? But I really should have played Garrison before the Zoltan Warrior. The Zoltan Warrior wasn't even an engine. It wasn't even doing anything. I also could have Zoltan Warrior this deranged Corsair instead of the 2 armor here. We're up 25. We don't get to play this Zoltan Chive though. I don't know. I don't think we're winning. Champions charge on a 6. That's what he's gonna play. That's what he's gonna play when he's down 25 points. What? He just care trolled to the 3. He care trolled to the 3. There's like he only has Tall Punish or something? Oh my god, he's struggling. 4 extra cards and he's struggling to make this.
Sure as my forebears.
Oh, he made it. He made it. What happened? There's the forfeit. He didn't even get his daily. I think he forfeited before he got his like half crown. Okay. Okay. Nice. So, okay. What I'm learning is that this deck overswarms so fast that we have to fight for round 1 because we need 3 rounds. This deck cannot play 2 rounds. If we lose round 1 early and they just go long round 3, we're just gonna lose. I mean, maybe if we don't take second company off of Zoltan, or not, sorry, not Zoltan. If we don't take second company off of Philavandrel, then maybe it's okay. Maybe we don't overswarm too hard, but there's still a lot of swarming. 1 Zoltan's company is 5, Garrison is 4. So that's 9 spaces in 2 cards. And then you've got Justice, you've got Zoltan Warrior. Justice is 2, Zoltan Warrior is 3. There's also the Eudora, that's an extra card. That's extra space without playing a card. We have Leaders as well. Leaders take 3 slots. Chariot, I mean, we can play Chariot front. We have to. The pure schadenfreude of watching Pirates implode is incredible. It is. Okay, get rid of this. Huh. Was this the guy that we played yesterday? Is it? Hold on, I'm checking. No, we played Lucas Legend. It was Lucas Legend that that played this yesterday. Okay. Do we back row Chariot? I think so. I think we back row Chariot because I don't have company in my hand. I don't have company in my hand, and I have optional Philavandrel in my hand. He's not Renfree, so it's Shiru. Our opponent is playing Shiru. Maybe we shouldn't play this that early if he's playing Shiru. Maybe we should just, like, stall a little bit. How do I stall? We could play Zoltan Chive, but I don't want to play Zoltan Chive that early. Okay. I think we just play this.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
I have 4 spaces left in the front. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this goes back. This hopefully goes back. Call of the Forest. I probably won't try to play. These two are definitely going to go front. I have to decide if this wants to go front or not. I guess this has to go front as well. If these two are going to go front, there's no dwarves in the back. Oh wait, it's wait what? He's playing Eudora.
Get to work.
He's playing Eudora. But why is he also playing a Saskia? Saskia with Eudora? Anybody seen a deck like that? Saskia, Eudora, Vile. He looks like he's passing. Get a lot of... I don't want to get like a ton of 4s. You think it's dragons? Dragons that plays like a Zoltan warrior or something? That's a little weird, isn't it?
I can use a pint.
For extra Oxenford Scholar. Okay. I'm starting to think we should put this front room. Justice. I have 2 dwarves for Justice. I have 1 brick right now. I think we get rid of this Berserker because we don't have the Chariot. Justice. Okay. Where do I put these dwarves? If front row, I have 2 spaces left in the front row. That's not enough. I think we gotta put them in the back. At least this patch isn't completely terrible like the last one. Although the Shaping Nature Frogs nerf buffs don't change anything in that Symbiosis deck besides what special Philavandrel plays. Okay, I mean, that's still a net nerf though. I think that's still a net nerf for... Okay, a dwarf. I mean, I don't want this to
I'll feed you to the crows.
be in this bro, though. He's probably gonna play like volunteers or something now.
Elven blarney.
Okay.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
Nice. I have 2 spaces in the back row, which means it has to go. There is the dragon. We Curse of Corruption this, and then is this worth the Curse of Corruption? I have a lot of armor. Maybe it's not worth the Curse of Corruption. Okay, let's just do this first then.
Double chase.
It's nice. This spawns the Eudora first before I play this. Save it for Villain Trentonmirth. Well, I'm also thinking that we can just like force the Villain Trentonmirth out in this round and then pass on it.
Feign not ignorance. Remember to whom you speak.
Wait, what? Come on, Weejaw. You can't be serious. Riptide nerf was horrible in your opinion? Riptide was like incredibly OP at 10 power, and now it was still played in every deck at 9 power.
Dreadfully sorry. Silly me. Whoops a daisy.
There's no justification
How
for
utterly net me.
buffing it back to 10p.
Damn the horse son!
These 2, and then click now. He gets only like 6 points from this. I have no space to thin my Precision Strike. And then that means I might not draw this. I guess once this dies, I can do it. This will go off this turn. Philavandrel will die. I can play Gord back, not Gord, Guard. Mahakam Guard back row. Oh, a couple things die here. There's his Zoltan. So should we leader now so that we can pass? I kind of think we should. I have the option of playing this guard next turn, but I think we should leader now so that we have the option of passing. Now we thinned enough. Now we're getting the exact cards that we want in round 3, which is great. We can Zoltan's Company. We can draw Zoltan's Company, Barclay, and Chariot. Okay, so because he's not. Do you guys want to play guard here or skirmisher here? I think skirmisher, I guess, is kind of slow. It's only like a 5-point play because you get leader and get rid of the armor, and then I can't re-armor it. Is there a rain deck somewhere I can find? I haven't. I mean, it's just the first few hours of the season. I haven't seen a rain deck yet. But so well, you might have to wait a little bit if you want a net deck. Okay, I think we pass here. Sorceress.
You've yet to see what they can accomplish.
The heck? Oh, that was an 11-point sorceress. Maybe 10, maybe 9. He shouldn't leader now. He should wait until this thing hits something before he leaders. He just took away one potential non-armored unit.
Devil, how could this possibly have survived peer review?
What did I say? Maybe if he didn't do... Well, I mean, I guess he wanted to pass. I wonder if he did the math and, you know, took the risk knowingly, or if he was just like, YOLO, and it was just like, I'm not gonna do no math. Math is for losers, and then, you know, just play. Just jam the cards. Yeah, Dangerston, good luck. Double cross. Eek. Okay, we've got 3 mulligans and 3 bricks. Just don't draw the other volunteer. Do that instead. Oh, this is also a brick. But I could like Bountiful Harvest this. And play this for like Shaping Nature. It still plays for like okay amount, but Shaping Nature, like this was, I don't know, is it better that this is Frogs or Shaping Nature? Because Shaping Nature plays more into Tall Punish. And it also is an echo that we don't really want. But it doesn't clog the board. Frogs would clog the board. Games have been going well, yes, they have. We're 3-0 with this deck. Dwarf Swarm. This Garrison has played for like 20 points every single game.
Immortalized.
Double cross. Okay, they went for Chive again. I guess they really there's just no golds to copy, huh? But once again, I feel like we are not in a rush to kill this. We can wait, but what do we play in the meantime? I guess this, right? So are we changing it up and playing this front row? I guess we're changing it up. 2, 5, 6.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
Oh. Abduction? Ouch. Why didn't he hit the one with the armor? What do I play now? I can't play anything. Okay, I think the plan is like... I don't really want to play this. I want this to be carry I want to have this in later round. I think we play just this.
Sure, no problem.
This and then Bountiful Harvest, and then we're gonna plan to mulligan this. Mulligan this and mulligan this. Or we could take random Bountiful Harvest and, you know, maybe it jumps on this.
And if I insert a needle here?
Oh, okay. Jeez, we don't want to buff this then. Because Shaping Nature, if we take Shaping Nature, the Terra Nova onto this is gonna be. Maybe I should have played Bountiful Harvest first and then this, and then if he does this, I could go pass. I do not want that. I think we just take this.
Enodon Glenna!
don't think we leader. I think he's probably gonna pass. Well, he didn't play Calvite.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
Maybe that was a mistake. I think we keep playing here. Let's get him to pass. Maybe I should have armored this again. That if he does play here, he's gonna want to coup this. Dude, I mean, there's no argument about Riptide. Riptide is insanely good. It's insane at 10 power and still auto-include at 9 power. There's no argument about it, right? I don't have a way to swarm dwarves. I don't have this, I don't have this. And this is the round that I have the garrison. Oh man, that sucks. That really sucks. So what do? I think we bleed. I think we bleed and we go... Yeah, we bleed the Calvite and then we try to have a short... I mean, I wish I had the Chive. We try to go short round 3 with Zoltan Warrior, Zoltan's Company, and like Barclay. Oh, force out his leader too. Yeah, we could maybe force out his leader. So we're playing Villavandrel in this round, I think. And I guess we're gonna play Villavandrel for Harvest or something. He saw the top of my deck. Bunka. I think we go leader this. Not leader this, justice this.
You're lucky to keep your heat.
There was maybe an argument to... There's possibly an argument to, like, playing the one from hand first, but I wanted to have enough tempo that he can't immediately, like, get ahead that quickly.
A secret compartment.
Why doesn't he kill this one? Oh, because he wants to do damage to this.
Blood! Blood!
This is my garrison. It's not getting any better. So 4 dwarves, 5 dwarves, 6 dwarves. Oh, get the double cross. What's for Villavandrel?
Keep a stiff neck.
Okay. Villavandrel's like for 10-ish. Maybe a little bit more. 13. Hey, Lucas. We're trying out your deck. But I've made some changes to it. I put Call of the Forest back in instead of Royal Decree. And I downgraded... What did I do? I downgraded the lock, I think, to... I downgraded the lock to a Bountiful Harvest, a 1 of Bountiful Harvest, and upgraded Best Boy to Novigradian Justice. He has a Force Protector. Oh, crap, he has a Force Protector in his hand with a Rebuke in the graveyard. That's cheating. And then he can abduction into Shillard. He can abduction into Leo. Shillard and Leo. And then he can also abduction this card. So I need to get this out of the... I need to get this out, right? It's 3-0 so far. I'm 3-0 so far. It's pretty nice.
I'll feed you to the crows!
Get wrecked, Henry. He's gonna want abduction, so I need to get this out. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a brick. This was the first game out of the 4 games that we didn't draw Call of the Forest, and like we're kind of forced to play the Filamandra. If not for the Shillard, if not for the abduction Shillard threat, I probably would have held this and tried to like draw the Call of the Forest in round 3 and then mulligan this. All the games have been going with me winning round 1 and then like 2-0ing basically in round 2. 2-0ing or getting like a ton of card advantage. I'm getting a little scared now of him catching up. Our hand this game was pretty bad. I guess, like...
Never had your kneecaps broken.
I guess the game plan was to just give him the card advantage, right? Give him the card advantage and try to go short round 3 with maybe these 2 cards, maybe just one of these 2 cards, maybe like the Barclay. He still had a bad card there. Okay, let's do this then. He's playing really slow. I know I had a pass. He's playing really slow though. Let's do this.
They cannot see us.
I shouldn't have leadered there. Kind of a mistake.
I could use a fight.
I think that was a mistake to leader there. I should have just played guard. I should have played guard and then next turn full leader plus scoundrel. Like, what if he plays an engine now? His abductions all suck. He can abduct this card, or this card. He can abduct Mahakam Volunteers for 10, I guess. And then Leo is 3, Shillard is like 8. Squid Game December 26th. Oh, nice. Season 2. Where's the abduction? What's my round 3 plan? I have this for 9 plus 5. 9 plus 5 is 14. This is 14. This is 14. This is 14. Because it's kind of like 14 if I can find targets. This is 14. This is 14. And then maybe a COC when he abducts the volunteer. I think we just pass here. Like, this plays for 6. It's not good. Right? It's too slow. And the Barclay, am I keeping the Barclay?
I remember, we are not taking souvenirs.
What? Oh, it's a Calbeat deck that plays Royal Decree? Okay, I didn't... So that Talian has played for 2 points so far. The Talian... I didn't even look at the other choices. Hey, Denny. The Talian has played for 2 points and then played for 8. For another 8. Oh! Oh! Holy synergy. Oh, that's his abduction target. Every game has been like this, where we go like 2 cards up into round 3 because of our push in round 2. And now he has Leo. He has a dead Leo as his only abduction target. I guess Vincent too. But we're gonna have so much last say. Share the link of this deck? Yeah, sure. We should mulligan. I think we just give him this Leo. We just won't play, like, we have triple last say. We just won't play into the Leo that much. Or the Vincent, sorry. Okay, enjoy your choice of Vincent or Leo. Nice, 3-point abduction. Okay, so what else does he have? Stefan, Terra Nova? Terra Nova? He has Terra Nova on what? He has Terra Nova on... You don't think abduction is a strong card? I think it's strong only.
Monsters! No, a goat will suffice for now.
I think it's strong only if you play Sandor, Siri, no, False Siri. Sandor False Siri with abduction, it feels very good. Oh my!
Quiet the noise in your head.
But what? Okay, this is... I'm gonna play it here.
Double chase!
Wait, Damien? No. Do that. Plays Zoltan Warrior. It's 2? 7? I should have played this front row. Should have played this front row. I missed a little bit of points, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna win. Ooh, GG. There's now 2 out of 4 games we've had triple last say in round 3. I think actually 3 out of 4 games we'd have triple last say in round 3, but one of the games like our opponent just forfeited before getting to round 3. Wow. What's going wrong for our opponents? Each game went similarly with opponent going down cards or getting 2-0'd. I think it's like opponent... So 2 of these games have been against Assimilate, and Assimilate doesn't have anything good to copy against us. I think there's definitely some factor of early season games. People not playing optimized decks, or just like the quality of players is a little bit lower. There's just like nothing tall to punish, yeah. Like we've been up against control decks. We were Pirates, and then we were up against like Enslave 6. Not really a control deck, but they struggle when you don't give them anything good to copy. Hidden Cache. Hidden Cache might be a problem. I have no real proactive play here. We could go Harvest. Rip.
We await the signal. Till then, don't budge.
All right, 5 point 5-point elf, I guess. I mean, I guess that's like not so far below average. Your average is probably going to be a 6. It's an engine, but like we're turning it off next turn. Ugh. Very annoying. Villa to keep the engine going. Shut up. Get out of here. That is not worth it. Villa into Bountiful Harvest again. For another commando. This is going to be a lot harder. I think this deck is going to struggle versus engine decks. And it's going to be good against control decks.
Be still.
Scenario, eh? Oh man, okay, so like... This is double scenario? What do we need to save our COC and our Eskel for? One for Bincy and one for Saul? I think are the two big ones. Maybe we could try to go for movement on Philavandrel. Okay. With this.
Never had your kneecap.
We're not answering this. Okay, is this the TA target?
Sleep, my champion.
Shiru's actually a big threat with this deck, but in most cases the opponent doesn't know this deck is Dwarf Swarm. Oh, yeah, against Shiru. Yeah, we did play against Shiru one time today. This was a mistake. Alright. It'll be fine. One of these will snipe this. I should not have leadered. Oh, come on! I should not have leader because I need to save my leader for other more threatening things than this 1 point per turn engine. This deck is 4-0 so far. But I think it's going to be bad versus engine decks, good versus control decks.
Nose, mouth, any hole will do.
Fudge. I regret everything.
Always willing.
I should have just killed this. That greed was not necessary. How do you deal with assault? We're gonna Pathfinder it, probably. I think I'm gonna have to leader. I hate that this leader didn't remove anything. That was really bad of me. This leader didn't remove anything. Oh god, what am I doing? Zoned out. That's probably game. What happened? I forgot to set up a Deathblow 2. I just like got distracted, thinking about other things and like kind of zoning out. I was zoning out while clicking the leader charges, thinking about how much I regret not killing this last time. And that happened.
Everything alright?
Go next. We probably should. I'm gonna play it out. I'm gonna play it out, but we probably could go next.
Same time next week.
He might actually pass. So let's see, how much does this play for? This plays for 7.
Sure, no problem.
We use this?
All right.
This deck doesn't really have a finisher. That's true. Okay, it's over now. Now it's actually over, I think.
Water. That's some poison.
I should have played this first. Oh, I actually threw. If I played this first, and he passes, this would get me ahead. But the other way around, it doesn't, because I don't have armor. Oh wait, no, I get one damage from Berserker, where it's okay. So this will be 4, 5, 6. I go to 44. Okay, so we'll play it out. We'll play it out. Maybe we can draw perfectly and 2-0 him or something. Probably not 2-0, but like, maybe we can draw perfectly. But chances are we're drawing Sentinels. Oh wait, that's pretty good. We want a garrison. If we had garrison there, I feel like there was a chance if we had garrison.
Pride is all we've left.
We just don't have enough cards. Like,
These marvels, they dazzle. Awe. Elven blood.
I'm gonna kill those with these two. Who's got the infusion?
Bribe off the mages and their foul magicry.
Pretty good for us, right?
Yes, you. Have you made your offering? Always willing, pal.
Now I need him to play a scenario. I need him to get worried and play a scenario. Yes! Okay! Wait! Winnable! Winnable! This is actually looking winnable. I need to draw this and not these. Avoid all 4 of these and draw this. Maybe I can win with one of these, but like 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4? And we win?
Longships are over.
Look, we got a card back. We got both of our card backs. We got the Flinders crew as well. What does he have left? Novigrad? Heatwave? Novigrad, Heatwave, Bincy? Yeah, and bronzes. Novigrad, Heatwave, Bincy, bronzes. Oh, snap. Dude, oh no. No. No, not like this. Okay. Not too... Oh, I mean... It's okay. We missed our best card with Scoundrel, but it's like not the worst. Oh, we're done. How does he fit? What the fudge? Okay, I guess he doesn't play Novigrad. He plays this and doesn't play Novigrad. We lost. It's over. Womp womp womp.
Why bother with the door when the window's open?
It's too skilled. Maybe if his other stuff is all really bad.
The fish pissing lakes.
Maybe all of his other stuff is all super, super bad. I don't know. Even then, I don't know. I needed this card. This card instead of Chariot.
Feel the craftsmanship.
Or maybe even this card instead of Curse of Corruption. I think we're dead here. Yeah, we don't have points. Right? Yeah. We almost won. We actually almost won. We also have Injustice still in our deck. Wait, we won. Oh, it's a tie. I think it's a tie, because this gains a point, which then buffs that. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, he didn't... Oh. Well, I'll take a tie. I'll take a tie. Still undefeated, yeah. Why not curse last turn? Why? If we cursed last turn, we would have lost. What do you mean? Because we wouldn't have gotten the Jackal. We would have gotten Bincy and not the Jackal. The Jackal was 14. He needed to spend all of his coins. Wake Me Up When September Ends is his name. Oh. Isn't that a Linkin Park song? Oh, hey, it's Rain. Yeah, Silex wanted to go next. We would have won if we drew a little bit better. Justice or Scoundrel. Yeah, considering we messed up the leader. If we didn't mess up the leader... would we have... Yeah, we would have had an extra... Would we? We maybe wouldn't even have an extra card. I don't even think it would have made a difference. We would still need to play the Barclay. We didn't end up drawing Sentinels either. We got lucky that the Sentinels were near the bottom of the deck anyways. Okay, we have a lot of armor, so that should be good against Rain. But we also have a lot of units, which is very bad against Storm. Guy's playing Rioghan. 21 point curse. It's not Scorch. Curse of Corruption is not Scorch. Chat, you guys think we should play Chariot front row or back row? Like, back row is better for Zoltan's Scoundrel. It's better for Mahakam Guard, maybe? And it's better for Garrison if we click Garrison this round. But... I'm worried about having no space. Or I'm worried... I think we go front row. I think we'll go front row with this. Front row with this, and then, like, we also have the option of going Call of the Forest into Philivandrel, right? Try to keep armor as long as we can. Don't ping this too much, please.
Cut my paws off, I'll
Eee.
bite you to death.
Okay. Ugh. I think Chariot is better than 4P Dwarf. 4P Dwarf. Which 4P Dwarf? Agitator? Chariot's way better than Agitator. Chariot's an engine. Agitator's not an engine. Agitator can be an engine in this deck with Zoltan Warrior and Barclay, I guess, but Chariot also does those things. I don't know if this is good.
Ha ha! Leave it to us.
Don't know if this is good. Putting more units on the board. He's gonna go a bunch of... Like, we're not gonna answer this, we're just gonna COC his engine behind it, I think. Is the plan. And then hopefully he doesn't Sigdrifa this Covenant of Steel. That could be really bad. Or I could also go like Dwarven Skirmisher and try to answer it with Dwarven Skirmisher. Dwarven Skirmisher plus leaders could answer this. What the... What the heck? I don't know what to do here. I don't want to take this COC. I think we play Chariot. I think we play Chariot front row again. Just like armor this stuff. Get more armor. Can get a lot of storm.
Lady of the Seas, daughter of the heavens, accept my sacrifice!
5 turns of storm. Yikes. Yikes. We're red coin though. Right? We are red coin.
Always willing.
That. I can't pass. I need to drag out the round. He has no space in the front for this. Okay. Now he gets 0 point leader or 0 point stratagem now. Oh, how much is this going for? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to 8. And we can just COC it right away so he can't Megascope. Oh, but if we COC it right away, he could Freya? I think there's less likely to be a Megascope than there is to be a Freya, right? Megascope just got nerfed. So what do we play? Maybe we call the Forest Zoltan Chive? Yeah, I don't hate that. Call the Forest Zoltan Chive.
Double chase!
Hold here. We're a red coin. Oh, why did I play it front row? I should have played it back row. I'm stupid. Oh, man. That's so dumb. We could have played it back row into the rain. He passed. Interesting. Okay. So... I'm losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm losing 12. So, I need 12 plus 5. I need 17. 17. These two is 4. I need 13. I think we do this. This. Is this enough? Oh, hope to God it's enough. Okay. All right. I'm saving my leaders because leaders can be removal. I'm saving all my removal. I'm trying to save all my removal and use my points. Even though this is really valuable, I don't know, like using this is kind of sad, but I don't have a Philavandrel that gets me Zoltan's Company anymore, and I don't have the Zoltan's Company in my hand. I might not draw it. I don't have a proactive play. We have to push. We're gonna play Philavandrel. Sucks. I needed this card.
Pride is all we've left.
Okay, that's pretty freaking good. Hey. Hey, that's pretty good. Not too shabby. Proactive play, armor. Woo, let's go. We're gonna stack front row. Hopefully there's no Skellige Storm. But there's a possibility he's playing regular Skellige Storm too.
Oh, how wonderful! You speak our tongue.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
Chat, should I? No, I should play this one.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
I should play this one while I have the agitator on the board. This one already has armor. He's played 2 Hofrus now. Hasn't played any Cultists yet. We definitely need a full leader in this round before we pass, so that we can draw everything. We can draw this, this, and this. This gives me like 7 dwarves. I guess this is only a 9. This might be better if I can save the Zoltan Warrior.
Is patient, but she brooks no insult.
Okay. He should click, right? Yeah.
Elven blarney.
And I think we just wait. Wait here. Don't click anything. They have more than 1 armor each, so they're not gonna lose. They're not gonna be like losing all their armor in this round. And then I can by not killing this right away, I can maybe play the Zoltan Warrior with without death blowing, and I don't know. And maybe there is argument for just like full leadering right away, but then I don't go and click these two. Defender.
Don't see a gap in their
Okay.
armor. Make one.
Should I play Defender and Range Row? Play 1 unit Range Row so that he can get 1 point of rain in the back if he wants. If I go front row, like there's less chance that the rain hits his armor. We'd still go front row.
All right.
He might have Skellige Storm.
This'll be quick and painful.
I'm still not passing, right? Well, I could go double skirmisher and then just like be up 17 points and then. But I'm worried that maybe my precision strike won't be good then. I think we still wait here. And this is a tough call. This is a really tough call. Whether we use the precision strike, whether we use these skirmishers or not. Sigdrifa is gone. Bride of the Sea gone. So he has no way of getting the Rioghan except Fukusia. He needs to save Fukusia for Rioghan now in a short round. Okay, that's our nice. Why 6 turns of? Why so many turns of rain? Why does he have 6 turns of rain? Huh?
Damn the whoreson! Double chase!
Do we not then? Maybe we just don't then? I don't know. My leader's so wasted. If I thin with leader, then these skirmishers are just wasted and not doing anything. Interesting deck, very control-y. It's not that control-y. This deck has Eskel and Curse of Corruption. Or not, yeah, Eskel and Curse of Corruption, that's it. Okay. Time to pass. Oh, we got the Kraken. Didn't need the charge? What do you mean didn't need the charge? I needed the charge. There was a 1 and a 2 on the board. This does 3 damage only. Oh, because Zoltan Warrior would have pinged. I forgot about this. Zoltan Warrior had armor from the Agitator earlier. Whoops. Shoot, that's bad.
Your descendants,
Okay.
my beloved. Sacrifices for
Yeah, I
these,
forgot because like
one and
all these other games Zoltan Warrior has not had armor. But I think we should win. It's a 4-card round. He doesn't have Kraken or Fukusia. He doesn't have the Rioghan. In a 4-card round, he can't get any points. We still have a tall punish. And we draw like perfect anyways. We draw perfect anyways, even without thinning our sentinels. Freaking god gamer. What made this deck good? The Zoltan Chive buff? Like, nothing's changed in this deck. This deck hasn't gotten any buffs, right? This deck has not gotten any buffs in a long time, except the Zoltan Chive buff. That was the last buff it got. Not running into greedy engines, you think? I mean, isn't this a greedy engine deck? We're playing against a greedy engine deck right now. The hidden cash deck that we tied against, that maybe we could have won against, was a greedy engine deck. But we haven't run into something like... I'm gonna play around... Oh no, I should play this front row because I'm gonna play guard, right? But we haven't run into anything that's like really degenerate, like Mutagenerator or Sabbath, you know, or triple something.
Bow before modern Freya.
We play this first so that we don't screw the Curse of Corruption as much, and Justice next turn will give us some more points on core.
This message is for Fulmar. His eyes only.
I mean, we just win even with a 0-point Curse of Corruption. Like, there's just nothing that beats us here. Orpheus Online, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. Welcome back to the Rope Club. Yeah, we haven't paid against Cultists. Oh, the Eagle. We could even self-COC and still win by a lot. Nice. But we're, like, kind of favored in this matchup in the sense that we have armor against his Rain and Storm, but we just face tanked that Storm in round 1. He had, what was it, 5 or 6 turns of Storm in round 1. We face tanked it super hard. Okay, we're still undefeated. Let's go. There were talks of buffing Barclay Els. There was talk of buffing Xavier Morin and Yarpen Zigrin. Personally, I like buffing Yarpen and Xavier more than Barclay. And I think, like, today's kind of showing that a little bit too. Excuse me. Alright, Symbiosis. Tier 1 deck. Here is... I can't Escal Dryads. I can't Escal Dryads or Elves. I can Escal a Treant. Okay, we can Escal a Treant. We can Escal a Treant. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Or blue coin. What do? We use a Zoltan's Company in this round? This is kind of pretty bad. Five, 6, 7, 8. I think this is bad. I think we're gonna lose really hard. I think we're gonna lose really hard, not only because this is gonna be a tough matchup, but we also have a really bad hand on bad coin. Hey, Pokemon.
Mother Earth, I grant you my life. From you it came, to you it returns.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
Don't bother killing this. We need to kill Aquin. We need to kill Fledgling. This is probably non-devotion. Wow. Some commitment.
Only one with no sense would trust the word.
Oh, what the heck? Ah. Simless in the double circle of life. Interesting. Ah.
Elven blarney.
So he wants to fill a Vandrel for shaping nature, I bet. I'm gonna kill this now. Ethne crying after Riptide buff? Yeah, but like a lot of times Riptide's just gonna be used on Aquin earlier. Or Hamadryad earlier. Like, it's not that easy to save Riptide for round 3. And let's say they do save Riptide for round 3, then you can buff up your Ethne with your Circle of Lives or Bountiful Harvest, or you can play like, I don't know, something like a Shaping Nature before you play Ethne, and then she's safe. Morbigad's Provisions buff, yes.
Stay back. Moran, I'll...
He is playing Aquin. We have a pass. But I don't think we want to take it. Right? I don't even want to take it. I'm a little sad that this leader only does 3 damage now. Because I can't kill a fledgling.
I could drown you in a single drop.
Play Sorceress. Oh boy. I can't tell if it's Dawn Devotion or not. It looks like non-devotion.
Too fast for you, Dwan.
I have a brick. I have a brick in my hand. I can't full leader. I mean, I could full leader, but then even the hand buff gets wasted. This was so bad. This was so bad. I could have just passed. I could have just passed, and now we're gonna lose on even. I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, dude! I could have even played Barclay. I played Barclay to get 3 damage. I'd still do that though. I'd still play Barclay to get 3 damage.
Blood! Blood!
Are we ahead? Any changes that would help the ballad deck? Yeah, Plumard. Plumard got buffed to 5 power. Playing these Berserkers without the Chariots feels really sad.
Wind whistles Willow's whip.
Wow. Really late Auckland. I think we're sacrificing the Sentinel. Oh, not anymore. We can't anymore. Okay, so then I think we pass here? Pass here? Oh my god, it even hit the Aquin. But I wouldn't have been able to get the death blow on my Precision Strike. We got more from him than he got from us, I would say, but losing on even looks really bad. Can we get a garrison, please? Call the Forest? I can call the Forest Zoltan. I need to save Call the Forest for Phila, though. Without Phila, I don't have the Swarm, but might just run out of space. If we go to a semi-decent long round, I'm going to run out of space anyways. So here, I'll probably just go for Zoltan Chive.
Come on in.
Okay. What do you guys want to do? We could play Zoltan Warrior plus a single leader. We could COC this, but it still could be Ethne. These cards look like it's not Devotion. Eskel would not kill a Naiad, right? We can test it.
Sure.
No, because she's a Dryad. She has the Dryad tag.
I can use a pipe.
They cannot see us.
I'm gonna not play into Tempest, I think. Make him Tempest in one row.
Your tricks will not
Okay.
save you, Dwarf.
I guess he had to take that to buff something. Buff a certain thing. What do I do? Do I just go for this Sultan Shive now? Did I play Lero Dwarf? I did. I played it some. Was it last season or 2 seasons ago? I think I played it 2 seasons ago. Yeah, I played it 2 seasons ago, not last season. It was okay.
You were ever here.
Pride is all we've left.
I can't kill any of these with Eskel. Fudge. We probably would have buffed a Treant too if I left a Treant alive. Okay, so this is not Ethne. You cannot fit to Leonin and Aquin. You will buff a Treant eventually? Yeah, surely. I guess we don't need to do this yet. I think maybe I just do it now. 15 is really going to be the best that I get from this. Because Justice, if I play Justice, then when he clicks this, it doesn't hit armor anymore. Okay. There it is. There it is. He hasn't played a Tempest yet. Oh my god, dude!
Blue Mountains!
I think we play Justice this round? We play Justice this turn?
All right.
I think we just get rid of the Eskel. Maybe there's a... He has 2 Shaping Natures in his graveyard. 2 Shaping Natures in his graveyard, but... Like, doesn't he need to pass soon? I'm gonna regret this because I want to brick all 3 things. There's 3 bricks in the deck right now. Guard and 2 volunteers. Oh, man. This is a brick, but I need something better to win. Okay, Okay, okay. That's the best card. Chat, I don't have a dwarf to start out with. I don't have a... I needed a chariot too. Okay, so we go Philavandrel front row for dwarf. Philavandrel front row, Scoia'tael runestone into a dwarf. Is our play here.
Keep a stiff neck.
Oh! It's happening.
Humans above, beasts below. Don't know which is worse.
Come to me, little one.
I should have played this dwarf range row, maybe. But it's bad for Tempest. I'm not sure if he has Tempest or not. So I have 3 dwarves, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See this?
Can dwarves fight? Ha! The fish piss in lakes.
We just use it now before he decides to rebuke us. He still has 2 rebukes he hasn't played. Wait, what? Okay, what did this guy cut? How is he playing Talinin and Ethne and Philavandrel and Aquin? Did he cut, like, Gourd and Frog mating season? The heck? I need to go look at this deck afterwards. Guys, I armored the wrong thing. I messed this up. I armored the wrong thing. Six, 7, 8, 9.
I've got to get this stinking mess.
I should have armored. Well, I don't know how will this work. Actually, I don't know how this would work. Oh no. Oh no, that's a lot of points.
Next time it'll be personal.
Garrison is for volunteers, yes. It's for 3 volunteers. Double thinning, 12 points. He's getting 14-point shaping natures. 14-point tempo slam shaping natures. They're actually better than... Well, I mean, they're not better than... They're 9 points plus symbiosis, right? Like, Frog mating season would still be... Okay, we could win this. This is winnable. He can't have a Gourd in his deck. Surely, he can't have a Gourd in his deck. Yes! We win! We win! No provisions left for you, Mr. Opponent. Easy. Let's see here. So this was the deck. Devotion, Symbiosis, Talinin. This was the deck without Aquin. So how does he fit Aquin in? He cuts this and... Does he cut Fractionet as well? It cuts Gourd? Cuts Morin? Dude, I don't know how he fits Aquin in. Naiad. That's 2 more 5s. He plays Rebukes, he plays the Harvest. He cuts... Maybe he plays 1 Rebuke? No, he also, because he also played Hamadryad. I think he cut Fractionet. Like it was. And then he played like Hamadryad, Sorceress, second. And then yeah, we cut these. Cut the Cat Witcher adapts, and then plays like 1 Oak Critters. That's a lot of stuff to cut, dude. That is a lot of stuff to cut. He cut Frog Mating Season, Gourd, Fractionet. Frog Mating Season, Gourd, Fractionet. Like I don't think it's worth it. I think Fractionet is better than Teleanin. Teleanin is like has RNG, has draw issues, has like this issue of committing too many points in one turn. And she's also like potentially removable, right? So, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Teleanin. I think I'd rather play Aquan instead of Teleanin. And then I wouldn't cut Frog Mating Season. Frog Mating Season is very good. I wouldn't cut Oak Critters, I think. Sorceress of Doblathana honestly isn't bad. If you're gonna play 4 Shaping Natures, you do play the 2 Hamadryads. And you just hope your opponent just runs out of tall removal. But then like I'm out of card slots. I need a unit. You cut a Dryad's Caress or a Circle of Life. You cut like a Dryad's Caress and you play Mahakam Pass and you play Cat Witcher Adept. Cat Witcher Adept honestly is probably still better than Oak Critters. Because you're gonna play so many Shaping Natures, right? And the later Shaping Natures are gonna, if you can get the 6 Vitality instead of the 6 boost and 6 Vitality instead of the 9 boost, then that's 3 extra points already for the Cat Witcher Adept. Adept already starts as like an 8 from 4. And he has more synergy with the Frog Mating Season and all that other stuff. I think Gourd is whatever. Gourd is like a pretty decent finisher, but like Gourd, you think about it. Gourd is a 15 for 7. How much does that Rebuke play for? That Rebuke is a 7 plus 5 Symbiosis. So this was a 12 for 5. This was a 12 for 5. Gourd would be a 15 for 7. Right? Oh, this deck still has no Fractionet. The thing with cutting the Gourd is, though, the console gets a little bit more iffy. Is location better than Fractionet? That's the question. That's what I'm wondering too. I mean, a Mahakam Pass, a Tempering Carryover is worth... A Tempering Carryover is worth, like, 10 points. Fractionet also good with Shaping Natures, that's true. Okay, so let's go Fractionet. And then we have 2 provisions. And both of these just go up. I don't know about this. Like, it's not... This deck is not polarized enough. We're not thinning enough, right? We're thinning 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 with Fauve. It's thinning 5, but then the Shaping Nature and the second Shaping Nature are both anti-thin. So this is that only thins 3. There's 6 cards you don't want to play. Like, we need to polarize more. We gotta either polarize more or thin more. Maybe the way to go is non-devotion now. Non-devotion helps you thin more. But non-devotion, then you can't play Fractionated Nethe. Myamon cuts Aquan raid pack, Aquan Naiad package for Talianin. Yeah, I know. I know he does that. So like, if we start back at that Myamon list, if we start back at this Myamon list, you don't play Aquan, you don't play Naiads. So Talianin thins an extra card, right? Because you either put back a Doomed Treant or you put back Fauve, and both times you're thinning an extra card. Aquan is very strong, yeah, but she does get answered a lot. I'm just looking at the possibilities. Looking at the possibilities here. I mean, we know that this this non-Aquan list is pretty good. We know it's pretty good. Enchanted Armor. Enchanted Armor is interesting. I don't think I really played that many games with Enchanted Armor. Trying to see how we can build this. Hamadryad. Eight. We could play a Breton. Yeah, out of these cards, the only playable thing is Breton. And it's not really playable. So, I mean, what else could we do? This deck thins 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then back down to 4 with double Shaping Nature. So there's 5 cards we don't play, and we have 8 4P cards. So that's kind of good, right? We could not play 5 of these 8 or 5 of these 7. We could potentially say like cut Oak Critters or cut Adept. To play a Dwencanal Guardian and a 7. Is there a good 7 to play at least? Oh, then we just play Gord. Yeah. How about a lock? You could play Morin. But then what's the other 6P card that you're going to play? If you play Morin, you got to play another 6P card. Treant Boar? 2 locks? I don't love that. But it's an option. It is an option, 2 locks. I think I like the Dwencanal Guardian more. Like this deck kind of needs some proactive plays, right? It does have some proactive issues. We'll try this later. We'll try this in the future. So what did we net do? What did we net change from Myamon's original version? We kept the Gord. Like not much has changed, right? Oh, we cut Morin. All we did was Morin Oak Critters became 2 Hamadryads. That's all we did. And we think the Hamadryads are going to be a little bit better because we're going to be spamming more Vitality with the Shaping Natures. But that goes really, really tall. That does go super duper duper tall. But the Shaping Natures are already going more tall. Mm-hmm. All right. We want to play more Dwarf Swarm? I'm down to keep going until we lose a game. I'll be right back. This is definitely going to be Tatterwing, right? Shoot, maybe I should have mulliganed Phil Evandrel. Yeah, it's in the spreadsheet. Okay, so Tatterwing, we have a COC for Tatterwing, but then an Eskel for Morvad. I should have mulliganed Phil Evandrel, I think, because we have the Call of the Forest. And this card is technically playable. Like, I need to have an extremely playable hand. Maybe we can go Shaping Nature, but Shaping Nature will go very tall. Yeah, I mean, if I do play in this round, I'm probably going to need Shaping Nature. I probably shouldn't even have gone back row on this. But the reason I went back row on this because I'm scared of Pred Dive. This is definitely Tatterwing. 100% Tatterwing.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
4, 5, 6. Should be fine. Got 7. Why did Covenant of Steel get nerfed? Couple reasons. One, for the Tainted Ale abuse deck. 2, because it's a defender, and defender just like encourages bad, unhealthy gameplay. A lot of leader charges already. We're definitely trying very hard to win round 1.
Double size.
This will put how much? 6 units in the front? 7, 8, 9? Well, some blue coin overcommitment. Let's go. Monster reveal with Tatterwing, is that even good? It's probably not good. He's gonna be passing now, right? Let's just do this. This card is really not that valuable later. Nice board. Nice board, Mr. Opponent. Okay. So, Can we... What do you mean it's not good? Reveal Tatterwing? Maybe there's something I don't know. Maybe there's... I haven't seen any reveal Tatterwing. Can we take a long round versus Tatterwing when we have last say? We can punish both his Tatterwing and his Morvud. The problem would be the Laras. The double Lara. Okay, I think we thin. We thin this round. We play this round. And make sure we get our stuff. We play Chariot? Play Chariot. Probably should have played Chariot front row. I'm gonna play Frost. This Chariot should have gone front row. I have enough Swarm. I have enough Swarm with Call of the Forest. And then this as well. Definitely should have gone front.
All dressed up just for you.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
This. Whoa. Jesus. I still have 3 cards that I need to play.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
I have to play this? And then I have to play this? And then this.
A long road walked we have.
I technically, like, I mean... maybe I don't have to play this, but this can't tutor this or this. So if this is at the bottom, we're really sad.
Always willing.
Oh my god, I'm almost out of space. I have 1 spot left in the front for the Fill of Andrel. Like, if I play, he's gonna go Frost, and then he's gonna go Lara. If I pass, he can't go Lara yet, because he has no Frost. But if I pass, I'm gonna have no space in round 3. I think. 5, 6, that's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Very, 18. It's very close. Get 1 Lara out. Yeah, okay. I think we could just play.
Enid and Glenna!
We do this now because I think we're not going to have as many next round. Next round we're only going to have 5. This round we have 7. And I need to make sure I keep last say. Naglfar.
Don't make me do this. I've seen how it ends.
Can't protect it. Okay, I just pass. That's interesting. I can't protect it or lock it or transform it. That's not gonna be enough. So we get double last say now. Nice. Okay, easy game. Freaking easy. I mean, he didn't do the math. He should have calculated this. If he used all 3 leader charges, he would have been ahead. But if he used all 3 leader charges, he probably loses anyways. Heat wave our carryover? Okay. Dude, he fucked up. He needs a leader charge front row. He doesn't have enough points here. 1 leader charge front row would have gotten him there. But now he filled the back row, and this is only getting one unit now. Oh, man. Day 1, man. Day 1, 2,400 players. I mean, these are top 500 players. These are top 500 players, but every month I'm, like, flabbergasted by the skill level of top 500 players. I think I don't want this. I don't know if this guard is better than the Bountiful Harvest, but I think Bountiful Harvest could roll like Archer and stuff. Not that bad. Why is Harvest in the deck? There's some backup plan for Philavandrel in case we aren't able to call the forest into Philavandrel for the Zoltan's company. Archer? Big bomber.
Your bet will avenge us, Dwan.
He has to Lara here, right? Wait, no, there's no Lara. He played Argeus from hand. Where's the Gels? Where's the Gels? Huh? I guess he can Lara back row. Lara into this frost. It'll die. But yeah, the Lara wasn't good. Would they play Lacerate? Do I need to be scared? Nah, they wouldn't play Lacerate. Yeah, he's gonna have 14 points at the end of the game. 13. Easy. Tatterwing is like, it's too one-dimensional. It's like, the idea of Tatterwing is kind of cool from a deck building perspective, right? That like you can only play low base power units.
Quick and painful.
But it's so one-dimensional when it comes to the gameplay. It's just like, do whatever you can do to win round 1 and get last say. And then if you don't have last say, you probably lose. If you do have last say, you probably win. I don't know, even here if he has last say, he probably still doesn't win because we have COC. But if you have last say against a deck that can't deal with Tatterwing, you probably win because both the Tatterwing and the Morbid survive. That's why we were like willing to overcommit so much in round 1. This deck has a lot of points. This deck has more points than I thought. I you know, before I played this deck, when I was looking at the deck list, I kind of felt like this deck really only had enough points for 2 rounds, but that's not the case. It has decent points for 3 rounds. How many wins do you have now? I think we're like 6-0 with 1 tie. Maybe 5-0 with 1 tie. Okay, Jackpot. How are people building Jackpot now? Siggy Caesar? Siggy Caesar Beggars? Just beat this guy? Nice. He's gonna be playing 2 in a row. What do we start mulliganing? We have 4 things to mulligan. I think because we don't have... Let's go with this first, and then we didn't draw the garrison, so I would go with this. Oh.
Shite. Map's upside down again.
I wish I had a chariot in this round. I was roach buffed because China wanted to revert. A lot of Western players don't agree.
Always willing.
Won't let him stand in our
This
way.
this deck is a little bit inflexible in that it has to win round 1. It can almost never lose round 1. If it loses round 1, you have to have gone really, really deep already. Or you have to like lose up 2 cards. But you're gonna have these games where you just have unplayable hands. Volunteers, I guess, is like we can play it and we just take a crappy card off of Garrison and we thin one less. But I really like to not. I don't like have any of my swarm payoff. We have our swarm, but we don't have any of our swarm payoff. We could justice into a guard. Justice into a guard is going to be like 1 swarm payoff for this round. That's a dwarf. I can't even escalate. It's not really worth killing this, right? Like, we don't need to kill it. He has a candle on the board. He's got his spender already. Yeah! I have so many unplayable cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, sorry, 1, 2, 3. This is kind of unplayable right now. 4. I can't play this. That's 5, and then this I don't want to play because it just plays as a 10 right now. It doesn't have any synergies right now. I basically need to push him out of the round ASAP. I probably need to like commit leader to do that. We want to play like Justice into guard and then maybe even full leader and just get him pass. And if he doesn't, then we maybe have to play volunteer from hand. Okay, he's passed. Nice. We didn't even have to do any of that. Well, that was great. That was great. Why is Vilgeforce Renegade getting buffed? Because nobody plays it. It's really bad. It's really weak. I think at 12 provisions, it's still going to be pretty weak. No! Garrison, please? Okay, I'm gonna mulligan Philavandrel, I think. Well, maybe not, because I also want to play the Chive I also want to call the Forest Chive. If I draw into Garrison, I'm really going to wish I mulligan the Volunteer. I also have these two bricks. Okay, at least it was not a brick. Don't buff Cancer? You're worried about the Imperial Practitioner spam deck. I think that deck is so far away from being... like... I think it's so far away from being good that it won't matter that we buff Renegade. But if it actually starts seeing a lot of play again because of a Renegade buff, we can just nerf something again. We can nerf Tibor, we can nerf Practitioner. I'm okay with destroying a card like Practitioner, I think. Because, like, to me, Tibor is... not Tibor, Renegade is much more of an interesting card than Practitioner. Practitioner is also interesting, but... not sure if I should play front row or back row. Damn, I talk too much. Practitioner is also interesting, but I think Renegade is more interesting. Practitioner has like the equivalents with like Diviner and Torturer that are kind of equivalent already. Okay, I think we're sacrificing this. Nerf Adaran? Yeah, I'm happy with nerfing Adaran. I'm happy to nerf Adaran and Operator more. I think Adaran is more of a... it's a better nerf than Operator. He's non-devotion? Kind of playing no Unity right now. I gotta save this, right? Because I don't have a Philavandrel now. Again, I have nothing to play. I think the only card I can play is either Bountiful Harvest or Justice. Play Bountiful Harvest, I guess? Justice has no targets. I wish I had a Berserker in the deck. Or I could just play the Volunteer. Maybe we Justice into Volunteer. Maybe that's the play. And give up the Garrison as well. A lot of compromises in this round. A lot of compromises in this game, I should say. Because we didn't draw well. What decks play Adaran? Like Reavers, like Kikimori Queen spam. Like Meditating Mages, which doesn't see any play anymore. But yeah, most decks that play Adaran is just kind of degenerate engine overload. Play the same card over and over and over again. Oh, the other deck that plays Adaran is that Myamon Arrakis Hivemind Morntart Bonded Harpies deck, but that got nerfed. Yeah, I also felt like the Adaran was the only deck that I remember Adaran not being completely degenerate in was Veterans. Was Megascope Veteran into Adaran. That was pretty cool. That was like more using Adaran as a point slam card rather than like a degenerate engine card. Beggars. Okay. How much control is he gonna have? Am I gonna be able to buff this if he damages this? I can also go Saboteur. Oh no, I can't. I don't know Artifact.
Essaya Darien and Dol Blathana.
I don't know if this is correct. It's probably not. This is Siggy Reuven, yes. This is going to be a Siggy Reuven pile.
That hurts.
Oh, well.
I was starting to worry.
Bye bye, sorceress. Oh, he's not. Why doesn't he? Huh. Okay. Should I COC this? No, I don't think so. I think we should wait.
Pride is all we've left.
Oh god, this clogs me though. This clogs me. And it blocks COC for now, but it probably won't block it for super long. It clogs me, but I guess there's nothing that amazing left in my deck. Barclay. I mean, Garrison's all, they're both pretty good. Now there's two cards that I don't see anymore. Instead of one card.
Stones? These here is witch thwackers.
COC's back online. He's trying to get like a Siggy. I don't think we take the COC. I still think we wait.
Everything all right?
We should have armored this. I should have armored this. -2. -1, -2, maybe?
Damn the horse sons!
Where can you find the new changes? I want to see the list. Results! Exclamation results. Here's the Reddit thread that have all the new changes. You can also see them in-game if you go to the main menu and there's a little bell icon at the bottom left. Click the bell icon and then it'll say Balance Council results as like one of the main... Oh my.
Might be a household name before long.
Okay. Alright, we're out. I mean, we're up 40. We're up 40, we can pass now. Time to get triple assay again. Oh man. I don't understand. Are we just playing against really unoptimized decks? Yes, this card procs orbs. It's a special. This Duda is a special card that it creates that's also doomed. Or it spawns, not creates.
You'll not feel a thing. I promise.
Oh, he has to use the jackpot. Yo, so chat. Are these if you play a Jackpot Siggy Reuven Caesar deck, do you also play Yago? I was just gonna say no. Oh wow, he's catching up. Caught up. We only have double assay. But he used his leader. 80% of top 500 is people with 51% win rates. Where did you get that stat? Where do you even see that stat? We don't have much removal left. Siggy has 4 power, right? But he boosts himself. Yeah. Damn, both of these are at the bottom of the deck. These are the cards that I wanted. Oh, what the? What the hell is this? What?
Scoia'tael! Attack!
I should have maybe opened Garrison. What can I take with Garrison? I could take Skirmisher, Guard, Berserker. Holy what? Error. Okay, Chad, if I play this, I might break my own COC. We could take Berserker? You said it was a passive floor deck? Wait, how did you... I didn't see that, but like, how did you know? Oh, Lucas said it was a passive floor. Oh, because he already played him. I missed that part. You didn't answer this, the first one, so I think we're gonna do this. Yeah, because you already played them. I'm mainly gonna do this because we're this way we stay short.
Exploitation.
Looks like some light
Oh.
reading.
Try the alchemist.
Oh, nice. He has no way to spend coins, I guess. We should we just Escal this? If we Escal this, they don't grow. And then we have COC to kill something really tall. Seems fine.
Get to work.
Escal the 3. Why the 3? What? Why would we Escal the 3? I'm just gonna use this. There's nothing to combo with it anymore.
Shh, my noble knight. Be still.
He has no spender. Whoa. That was close. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We win anyways. It's kind of a close game. We would only win by 12 here? I mean, not that close, I guess. We win by 12. Dude, we're 24-55 already. One of the piles of all time? Dude, we're playing one of the piles of all time. I mean, if you look at this deck in the deck builder, you probably think it's a pile. I looked at it in the deck builder and I thought it was a pile. Lucas, did you switch from your Iris Companions version? Or are you still playing Iris Companions? And what are your thoughts about Iris Companions? To be fair, I didn't play a single... I might have played 1 game or 0 games with Iris Companions. I feel like it's not good. It's too reliant on round 1. You have to play Curse Scroll for it. So you lose like stratagem points. We're too reliant on having it round 1, and you have like maybe what, 4 non-units in the deck? 4 or 5 non-units in the deck? You prefer Iris Companions because I can search for Garrison. Oh, okay, I see. If you draw the Iris von Everick. Yeah. I mean, so far we've had like so far we haven't lost, even though we don't play Curse Scroll. But I did say how like this deck kind of dependent on having a playable good hand in round 1. You prefer playing Garrison in round 1? I mostly have been. I mostly have also been playing Garrison in round 1. Just so we can thin and not brick. And then if we win the round, we push with Garrison in round 2. 70% of your matches are 2-0s? Yeah. This deck either 2-0s or gets like double card advantage in round 2. Going first against fruits. Okay, nice. I don't have a proactive play. So I guess we play this. And we hope we don't get pred dived. Ash. This deck really only has these chariots as proactive play. There's nothing else. It's just 2 cards. I guess Iris Companions helps with that too. Iris Companions gives you a proactive play. That might not be the worst thing. Oh, a question for you, Lucas. Do you like playing Garrison front row or back row? I'm still a little bit unsure about this. I've been playing it back row.
We're the best
Okay, can you explain why you like playing Garrison back row? I should TA. Well, if I TA, I stop my Curse of Corruption. Curse of Corruption in this matchup is only going to be good against Werewolf if he plays Werewolf. It's better not to clog Philavandrel. Okay, true. Philavandrel needs front row.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
If I play this, it gives him a really good res target.
Never had your kneecap broken.
I kind of... I don't have anything to play. I feel like even if we TA, he's probably still gonna get ahead. I'm not gonna TA yet. Okay. Five, 6, 7.
Elven Blarney.
I think maybe we just use this. And then so that we can buff it and not play into Riptide. Deny dominance? Yeah, I should have denied dominance. You're right. But I was like, if I deny dominance, then we block our own Curse of Corruption and we play, like, more into his Tall Punish. Because he's also running Tall Punish, maybe even 2 Tall Punishes. So I was a little bit worried about that.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
And here we go. Now we play into the Tall Punish anyways, but... Ugh. Trying to look for a pass now.
A professional, right?
probably not gonna pass. I'm gonna like just jam Piggy. Oh, it's Jotun. So he's probably not playing any engines. Guy's probably not playing any engines. He's playing Jotun. He might play Werewolf as well. I think we're playing Zoltan. You change your deck a bit. You put Igni and. Oh wait, different deck you're talking about. You like Riptide at 9 power? Yeah, I think Riptide should be 9. I think this should get him out of the round.
True love always finds a way.
Like it's 30 points now. But we are overcommitted here. We're definitely overcommitted here. I wish the Zoltan didn't have the Eudora. Oh, Surrender. I was thinking about playing Surrender too. Okay, we've got the combo. Holy, we have the combo, but we don't have Zoltan, but I have 2 bricks in the deck. So, we have 17 spaces on the board right now. This is 6, so that we have 11. This is 5, so we have 6 spaces left. 3 spaces left, 2 spaces left. And then leader is 3. Oh, so we're like short 1 space. But, but he's gonna kill something, right? Like, that's my question is, do we play Chariot front row or back row? That's my question. I mean, I guess technically we could not leader. We don't have to leader if we don't have space. Save leader, yeah. And if he gives us space, if he kills something and gives us space, then we'll probably just leader. And guideth? Okay.
Keep a stiff neck.
I have 3 spaces in the back, that'll be for leader. Then this in the front, and then this in the front. And we're out of space after these 2. You think you should have leadered round 1 at some point instead of making yourself forced to play the Zoltan? Yes, you're right, Labita, but I didn't look far enough ahead. Oh, he does play a... Okay. Oh my god, this Garrison! This Garrison! I mean... This Garrison value is... What the F? We're up 40 points against Brutes! We're up 40 points against Brutes! This Garrison played for... This clicked for 12. And it played for 12 last round. So it's a 24 for 11. No! 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 Yeah, man, I just passed. We got cucked. We have trouble swarming now. We have no swarm left.
You can call me Mama.
Oh man, it's so close. He almost has to go 2 cards down by 1 point. Dude. Oh. Yeah, this is totally losable. But I'm happy that he didn't play the Jotun. He didn't play the Jotun, so now we have some value. Oh, what do we keep? We ditch Barclay. Barclay's like a... Yeah, we ditch Barclay, and we ditch... I think we ditched the Bountiful Harvest. I think we keep these cards. Or do we ditch this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 9. We keep this. I want to say we keep this, but I could be wrong. Chat, do you want to COC first or Pathfinder first? So what's the other tall card he might have? Like another Griffin, right? Which is a beast, which we can... Let's COC first. Gives him nothing to interact with. Oh.
Sure.
Wow.
No problem.
Really? What is his hand? Heatwave Erendite? Heatwave Erendite muzzle in his hand? Oh, Hengaida sword, right. See? We could have had the option to COC this, but I guess if we played Eskel first, he would have red sworded that. And we got him to just like break a Eskel. Erendite last card. Hopefully it goes on the fruit. Oh, it will go on the relict. That's fine.
Watery tart. I'll show you.
Are you expecting a Megascope revert? No. Why do you think there will be a Megascope revert?
All right.
This was close, chat. This was close. We only won by 6.
Always willing, pal.
What deck do you think would warrant a Megascope revert? Woo! Nice. Still undefeated. What is this? Time to test Iris Companions? Should we? Was he winning if he played Erendite directly and didn't hit fruit? I think so. I don't know. Was he? He would have 5 more points. So no, he would still lose. He would have 5 more points and... I don't even think it was 5 more points. It wasn't 5 more points. So we killed an 8 instead of a 3. Or sorry, no, instead of a 4. We killed an 8 instead of a 4 with our Eskel. So he could have gained 4 points, but he had to lose 3 points to do that. So to not play the Lady of the Lake. I mean, obviously he doesn't know we have Eskel. I think if he just, yeah, if he plays directly the Erendite, it only gets him 1 more point. This modification helped me with triple Kiki. Okay, but triple Kiki is like barely a thing. Igni instead of Eskel. Wait, what were you playing before? You weren't playing Eskel before, right? Wasn't Eskel something that I added? I don't remember anymore. No, Novigradian Justice was something that I added. Were you when I played you yesterday, were you playing Eskel? No, you were not. You were playing Iris Companions, and Best Boy. This was his list. Ah, thanks, Lobita. It was Best Boy. Like, to play the Iris combo, we have to cut a lot of stuff. The Iris combo is kind of expensive. And the thing that I like the most about it is that it gives us a proactive play. Like, you would cut Bountiful Harvest. You would cut... Like, what's the card to cut here? Justice? And then... Where do you find 2 more provisions? Wait, I can't find the 2 more provisions. Oh, you cut COC. You cut COC for Eskel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is worse. I think this is worse. I think trying to fit in the Iris Companions makes it worse. And you're playing Best Boy again. You're playing Best Boy again. Still something missing here. Best Boy. Oh no, you're not playing Best Boy, you're playing Surrender. So this version has less thinning, right? Doesn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it doesn't have less thinning. It still thins enough. 7. But like you have to play Curse Scroll. And you also lose COC. You lose the second Tall Punish, and Justice is very good in this deck. I'm not necessarily changing it. I'm just looking at what we're losing, what the opportunity cost is to put Iris Companions and Iris Von Erich in the deck. And like this version has 1, 2, 3, 4 non-units. So let's say you have like 2 of the non-units in your hand in round 1. Right? And then there's 15 cards left in your deck, and 2 of them are specials or non-units, so there's 13 units in your deck. And then when you play Iris, you thin 1, so there's 12 units in your deck, and your Iris is buffing 12 things. Your Iris is buffing 12 things, so your Iris Companions is playing for a 17. It's playing for a 17... for 12. 17 for 12 if you play it in round 1. No, sorry, 16 for 12 because the Eudora is already banished. It doesn't buff the Eudora. It's a 16 for 12. 16 for 12 thin one, but then you lose, you kind of like lose 5 points. Because if you play Iris Companions, you gotta play Curse Scroll. And your Call of the Forest can't get you Iris Companions. Like, you have no way of tutoring the Iris Companions on red coin. I don't like it. I think it's just not worth it. Too many problems. Like, I think there's enough problems on paper that I don't even want to try it. Like, there's no real other synergies with it. The Philavandrel needs to be in the deck, whether you're playing Iris Companions or not. So there's no real synergies with Iris Companions in terms of like, oh, Iris Companions has synergy with, say, like, Duelers, right? Or the Darlin Soldiers, or like Erland if you don't thin that well. And you also have 2 cards that you don't play. Your version also thins only to 2, right? So Iris Companions, that's another 2 points potentially that you dock off of Iris Companions. Because you want to play all your non-units. You want to play Garrison, you want to play Call of the Forest, you want to play Zoltan's Company, and whatever that... and you want to play Surrender. So what did we have the Iris at? We had the Iris at like 16, and now it's 14 now. Well, the Iris is like a 14 for 12. 14 for 12 usually, with more consistency issues, and that's not even counting the stratagem downgrade. Okay. Flurry. I can't take a second mulligan. I was trying to mulligan for this or this. One of these two cards. Constructs. Constructs Lippy. The more math you do, the worse it gets, yeah. Constructs Lippy. Do I have a construct in my deck? Machines are not constructs, right? I think we just Escol. Which row do I play it in? Back row?
All right.
Maybe I should have saved Escol for what's his face? Swablob? Not the champion of Swablob? Should we play Zoltan here? Or Skirmisher here? Skirmisher dies too easily to Reckless Flurry here, so maybe Zoltan?
Oh, Zoltan, me sweetykins.
That's a little sad. Why is Warrior always with Ujora? What a low roll. I mean, in this case, it's okay. I'm gonna need the points to contest this round because it's Lippy and he's gonna play a lot of golds. Discarded Seagull. He's playing Lippy without Curse Scroll. He's playing Lippy without Curse Scroll, which is a little bit unusual.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Discarded Best Boy. So he's playing Troll Porter? Possibly? Kinda looking like Troll Porter. 2, 3.
Yeah!
More for you.
Discard package.
Nothing like some overseas plundering in spring.
Now we do this.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
There's not going to be much to remove. Thinking if it matters what we hit here. Okay. We're winning on even versus Lippy right now, so that's pretty nice. Hopefully if he leaders, he misses. He doesn't attempt the leader. Are we gonna kill that one that hits 3 units? That is a great question. I didn't save anything for that, and he's gonna play that twice. So yeah, but I mean, it just shouldn't get that much value because all of our stuff is either armored or low health.
Can dwarves fight? Ha, the fish pissing lakes.
We gotta play around it, spread our stuff out. Opponent's gonna get multiple procs. I mean, we can maybe even COC it is a possibility if he plays it early, or we can just need to like push it out. Yo, is this value? I think this is value.
Damn the horse sons!
Get wrecked, seagulls. And then that puts a dwarf on my front row for this card. Okay, we went on even. Yeah, we may be able to tempo bleed him or just like possibly even 2-0 him. Although he hasn't played like an Onir or anything yet. Take a mulligan here. We don't have anything bad, right? We want this. We have 2 targets for justice. I think this is the card that we don't want. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. That's a-okay. So I have 17 slots. -5, -6 is 11, -5 is 6. 2 is 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. I mean, he's gonna play that thing. He's gonna play the Colossal Fruit. I think we just play this anyways. Yeah, it's okay. He's gonna kill stuff. Exactly.
Hate it when they run.
Place those on the side.
Stiff neck.
Does it matter right now? We go front back. Front 7, 2 spaces left. And then we go justice into. No, next card is Zoltan's Company and then click. He's gonna Lippy.
That a challenge?
Okay, he lost a Royal Decree, but he has the construct. He has that construct in his hand right now. Woo! Armor! He's gonna play that construct now. And then the question is, do we keep going or do we pass? If he plays the construct now, he doesn't get another one, right? His Lippy is done. I guess we could play one more. Well, I don't know. I mean, we're not ahead. Somehow we're not ahead. You want to play Barclay. Yeah, I mean, Barclay would be the first card to play. Barclay would be the first card to play.
I've got to get this stinking mess in order.
Maybe I should play this over here on this side. Yeah, it was better to play it on this side. Because this does... Oh, this only does 4 damage. It's not even that good. We might be able to actually 2-0 him. If he doesn't have an Oniromancy or another tutor, we might be able to 2-0 him. Oh, okay.
Sometimes submission is a virtue.
Damn, that's such a good one. That's actually such a good one for him. Because it thins him now. And he doesn't brick. Do we pass? If I pass now, I get double last say. And he has what? He has living armor left. He has Coral, Enraged Ifrit. Enraged Ifrit is not gonna do too much. We'll have double last say. Like, we're not gonna be able to 2-0 him, right? Are we? I mean, maybe. We honestly might. We have a ton of points. This is only doing 5 damage per card.
You're lucky to keep your heat.
Does Winch work on Colossal? Yes, it does. I've seen NR decks play Colossal. Okay, so this clicks for 6 damage to 3 units, which is like currently 443. 443 is the best he can do, which is what, 11 points? So he's at 59. I should just pass, right? This is only going to take me to 58. I'm getting this card no matter what. Even if I pass, I get this card. Never seen NR Constructs? I've seen NR Constructs, but I've lost to NR Constructs. Oh, was that better? That had shield. But it doesn't matter. What is this card? A Birna. Oh, he didn't want to play the Birna and then have to force to discard whatever he drew. Okay. What's our best 4 cards? We want COC. I think we want... I think we don't want this Bountiful Harvest. Does he have another leader charge? No, right? I mean, maybe we don't want this card. Like, I have a feeling these are not gonna live. Oh, he has living armor. He has the he has Enraged Ifrit. Enraged Ifrit that does damage, and then like a Coral maybe. Okay.
Don't you pester me.
Oh.
Not get in the way of my axe.
God, are we losing? This. 7 plus 7. 14. Wait, no, this is not a 7, this is a 6. It's a tie if I play this. If I play this first, if I play this first, he's gonna have 12 points on his board, and I'm gonna play a. Okay, I think this. I think this is better. We wanna protect this and not have this die because this is 3 points. We should win here, if my math is right. It's right.
Elven blood.
Oh, this was close. This was a close freaking game.
Damn the horse son.
Whew. I mean, we didn't have much power left. We had the extra card, we had the double last say and being able to play super reactive, but we did not have much power left. We were playing 7 and 7 and 7. 7, 7, 7 plus COC. So close, yeah, nice game. GG's. This deck is fun. This deck is my kind of deck. Point slam control. Round control, winning round 1, pushing deep round 2, getting, yeah, definitely my kind of deck. Hey, Dovikin. What's our score now? We are 10-1. No, 10-0. We're 10-0 with 1 tie. Out of 11 games, we've won 10, tied 1. How are you liking this Dwarven deck? It's going great. Super liking it. I think this deck would be possibly even better if Philavandrel at 7 got Frog Mating Season, but I rarely play Philavandrel at 7. Out of these 11 games, we've only played Philavandrel at 7 power once. We've played Philavandrel at 5 power more often than Philavandrel at 7 power. Just got back from work at 6 a.m., so I thought it was a great idea to watch your stream instead of sleep. Hey, Philaz. I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're not too tired, but welcome to the channel. We've been like tearing it up on day 1 with this Dwarf Swarm deck. We already are so high in MMR that we can't find a game. I usually save Philavandrel for 3rd round with decks that I think I can't 2-0. I like doing all the thinning. Well, for me, with my deck, with my version of the deck without Iris Companions, I have to call the Forest Philavandrel in order to play him as Dwarf Swarm. So if I don't play Philavandrel, I don't play Call of the Forest, and if I don't play Call of the Forest, then there's potentially a card at the bottom of the deck that I can't see that cannot be tutored by Call of the Forest. That could be like Zoltan Scoundrel, or it could be Garrison, or it could be like COC or Eskel. So the game plan that's been very good to me is just do all your thinning before round 3. Do all your thinning before round 3. 5 cards left in the deck before you start drawing cards in round 3, so you can see all of them. And yeah, it's going to be a short round, and maybe you don't have much like Dwarf Swarm synergy left, but you're going to have like 1, maybe even 2 card advantage. What about Ser Quan? Ooh. That is a good idea. Let me look. Since we swarm so easily, Ser Quan is good. It can be a little bit harder to use when you're pushing aggressively in round 2. Your opponent might not play that. Like, I think Ser Quan would basically replace either COC or Eskel. I don't think, like, Ser Quan, you can't replace any of these cards. You can't replace these cards. Ser Quan, could you replace Harvest? Or you can't find 3 provisions if you replace Harvest. So you have to replace, like, this is the flex, right? To me, those are the 3 flex slots. It was Tall Punish, and Bountiful Harvest are the flex slots. Oh, sorry, I'm blocking with my face cam. Yeah, Eskel, Curse of Corruption, Bountiful Harvest are the 3 flex slots. And then Justice is not really flex. If you cut Justice, you got to play Best Boy. You have to play another thinning in place of Justice. And I think Justice is just so good points. In a deck that's already playing a lot of Dwarves, you're not going to brick Justice. Like, you pay 5 provisions to get 6 points with a shield, and it gives you a body for these guards. So it's like 7-8 points sometimes. For only 5 extra provisions, and it gives you a thin. That's like 7 points for 5 extra provisions that thins. Like, compare that to Best Boy. Best Boy is, or Roach, right? Roach costs 9 provisions, same, but it only gives you 4 points. This gives you like 7 points. Like 3 stats better than Roach. Last time I run Tiger, you got to the same deck with 2560 pretty quickly. Yeah, so Tiger, you prefer him to Eskel and COC to Heatwave. Yeah, I mean, the downside of Tiger, obviously, is you can't play him if you haven't swarmed. And sometimes in round 3, you don't have that much swarm left. I feel like I would want to do something more than just shuffle the tall punishes around. What are your thoughts about this balance console? I think it's okay. It's not the best. It's not the worst. I didn't like some of the reverts that came from China and the casual community. And overall, like, I think it's fine. It's just not like super exciting in terms of like, oh, this is like new archetype that I want to play or try. But that's very expected. As time goes on, there's going to be harder and harder. It's going to be harder and harder to like for balance console to like come up with new archetypes for you to try. You just run out. Or like there are still some left, but it'll take like multiple seasons of buffs to get them to see some play. Yeah, and our Philippa can be abducted now. Yep. Or tourist now. Okay, what was I saying? If we downgraded Eskel to Serquan, what I would want to do is I would want to do more with those provisions. I wouldn't want to just shuffle Eskel, Curse of Corruption, Serquan, Heatwave. I would want to upgrade something significant. So like the Bountiful Harvest could go to a 7 provision card. I would want to make this a 7 provision card. Now, what 7 provision card could we play? We could play Surrender. Surrender could be okay, but because we push so much and we split the rounds so much, Surrender maybe not that great. Commander's Horn definitely looks kind of interesting. You've got golds from Philavandrel, you've got golds from Zoltan Warrior, Zoltan Chive carries over. You've got a gold from like Eudora as well, and Barclay. And then you obviously have a ton of bronzes, so Commander's Horn might be an okay, just like point slam, extra point slam card. Anything else? Is Cosmo? Does Cosmo make sense with this deck? You can transform Skirmishers. Not really. You could transform Serquan. I don't think Cosmo is that good. Horn is great because it's like proactive. It doesn't take up any space on the board, so you can even play it after you filled your board. I think Horn stands out to me as the best option if we were going to try to save those provisions. But I don't actually know if this is better than Eskel. I think Serquan's a pretty significant step down from Eskel, right? At best. Pretty much almost at best. I guess like Serquan doesn't have the tag limitation, but if Eskel's tag situation is not a limiting factor, like if you're not trying to kill a dwarf, elf, or dryad, you would really prefer Eskel over Serquan. Eskel is 2 power more and 2 provisions more, so that's equivalent, right? The 2 power and the 2 provisions are equivalent, and Eskel has infinite upside and can be played early in the round before you swarm. Serquan is not a true tall punish and is situational. You have to swarm first. Your overall reason was to change COC to Heatwave. We could play Heatwave. We would just have to downgrade the Bountiful Harvest. That's fine. Like, we could take our original deck and just play Heatwave. Heatwave, Eskel, and just play Circle of Life. Or just forget about the Circle of Life. Just forget about the Philavandrel and just accept the fact that Philavandrel might have to be played as a 5. It's like, we almost never play him as a 7 anyways. So we might as well just play, like, I don't know, whatever else is good here. Squirrel could be an option, but then we can't Eskel Beasts. Agitator could be an option as a proactive dwarf play. I actually kind of like that. It gives us an extra proactive play. Although Bountiful Harvest I was playing proactively as well if we really needed to. I see you skipped Philavandrel as a 6. What do you mean? Philavandrel is always a 6. By default, Philavandrel is a 6 in this deck with the Call of the Forest. Because you want to get another Zoltan's Company. Yeah, Agitator would be okay. Like, this is okay. Is Heatwave actually... I mean, Heatwave is probably better than COC most of the time. But Tatterwing's on the rise this season with a double buff. What else is COC good against? Ethne? COC is good against Ethne. You can't COC... Like, Ethne is still going to be super popular. And, like, our deck just doesn't go tall. The COC has not really been an issue at all. But it's not targetable. You can't get, like... You can't deal with artifacts. Or scenarios. Erland is not really popular. I feel like all three are viable. What we've been winning with is great. The Heatwave version is probably fine too with an Agitator. And then I think the Horn version is maybe the most interesting to try. But I have a feeling that we're gonna miss having Eskel compared to Serquan. I have a feeling we're gonna miss that. This deck, there's 2 cards that we don't play in this deck. And that's gonna be like a Guard and a Berserker. Two of these 6, right? Skirmisher, Guard, Berserker, 2 of these 6 we're not gonna play. Sometimes we were not playing Bountiful Harvest, but I think this is better for polarization. So far, ladder for me is literally swarmed with artifact heavy syndicate. Oh. What MMR are you? Let's try the Horn. Let's try the Horn version a little bit. I think that would... To me, that's going to require more testing than just simply changing COC to Heatwave and downgrading the Bountiful Harvest. But I do think that within these like 11 games that we've played, that the Bountiful Harvest is not really necessary. The Bountiful Harvest is optional. It can find you some damage to combine with your leader or to combine with a skirmisher. That's kind of nice. You're just beginning 2410, 2420, okay. Myamon. Oh, he's still playing Reavers. Fuck. God damn it, Myamon. What provision does Reavers have to go to for you to stop playing Reavers? Please. Please, I beg you. Mercy. I'm gonna keep this at 5 power just to play for removal. Samurai no goal only path. Now that Engie Witchers are buffed, what decks use them? Maybe Calvite?
Let's go.
My lady, your elegance does draw jealous eyes.
Good lord. I'm crying. I'm literally crying. Where's the surrender now? I mean, if he knows about the surrender, it's actually not that good versus Reavers. Right? Because of Truffle and Truffle and Garrison. Ugh. I don't even have the list anymore. I think I had the list at one point, but... Oh, wait, maybe? Maybe it's something like this with 2 provisions saved somewhere else. Okay.
Keep a stiff neck.
We spend... No. Like, I would have to spend all my leader charges to kill 1 Reaver Hunter. Not worth it.
Let's go.
Fuck. Fuck. And then he's gonna wagon me. So what would he have cut? He probably would cut like Surrender or Arcane Tome? Maybe? From that deck? I don't like playing the Skirmisher without the Chariot. The Chariot getting locked is very sage. The Chariot getting locked is super sage. Like, the Skirmisher here is only killing 1... Okay. Yeah, the Skirmisher is only... Oh... I should probably not row stack. Wait, what do I need to... What do I even row stack for? I row stack for Zoltan Scoundrel? Because I don't know if he's playing Surrender or not. He's getting currently 4 points a turn. You gotta get in the habit of playing for Horn positioning. Oh wow, he passed. Okay. So I need 11, 15. I need 15. What's the best way to do 15 without using my removal? Justice is 6, 7. Maybe Justice into Volunteers is 15, exactly. I like it. And then we use this for another Skirmisher.
Next time it'll be personal. Hi ho, hi.
This is a shield, so... Okay. Okay. I mean... It feels like it's not too bad. It feels like that round 1 went pretty well. Nice, nice, nice. These are godly draws. We have Call of the Forest for Zoltan. And the only thing we're really missing is a COC. Garrison will tank Reaver's damage hard, yeah. Should I risk mulliganing? I have 2 bricks, but like these are all really good. This is good too. Fuck! It was so good, and then it was so bad. Punished always. The hand was actually so good. And I got greedy and I wanted better. But come on, man. The chances of that are pretty low. The chances of that are actually pretty damn low. Has he played a Ken Guida Sword yet? No. He's played 0 Reavers. Oh, double lock. Wait, how does he fit in the second lock now? He probably doesn't play Surrender, or he doesn't play Hubert? Wow, damn. I needed this. I needed this. Let's go Garrison. We're gonna go Garrison front.
Elven lad.
That's smart. Maybe that was not smart. Maybe I should have just gone Call of the Forest, because I kind of wasted 3 damage. Oh. Really? So what special is he gonna play if I click this? Like, Forbidden Magic? Barification? Heat Wave? Like, dude, isn't it just like... Isn't it just this? Into this? Oh, I don't have a Philavandrel! Oh, I don't have a Philavandrel! Okay, hold on. Hold up!
I can use a pint.
Should I click this? I think we don't need to click it yet. I think we can greed. He might Heatwave the Garrison. There's a chance he'll Heatwave the Garrison, but he also has a good Heatwave on Chive. Dude, I thought I still had a Philavandrel in the deck. That would have been amazing. Play the both Sultan's companies on the same turn and then click this. 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 8 damage right now. We COC this. We COC this and then play what? Play guard?
Everything all right?
He doesn't play AA. Okay, he doesn't Heatwave the Garrison. That's kind of annoying.
Damn the horse sons!
We're up 50. We're up 50 is 0 engines on the board. 0. The turns are dwindling down. Wait, chat. Did I mill myself? Okay, no, I did not mill myself. I'm now thinning to 0. I'm now thinning to 0 at the moment. There's his Garrison. But I've got nothing left. I've got a, like, I'm playing these cards in round 3.
With a Crinfrid Reavers.
I have nothing left is real concern.
Novigrad requires rejuvenation, a rebirth.
Okay, chat. How do you want to do this? Terquan one of these and let the other one live? I think that's the way to go. right? Could he be playing Surrender? Is it possible that he's still playing Surrender? We've seen the Hengaida Sword. We've seen the Heat Wave. We've seen the Hubert. It's got to be Surrender that he cut. It has to be. It has to be the Surrender that he cut. Do I kill both with... No, not at all. Right? It's 16 power. 16 power, that's 6 damage. Then I still need 10 damage. Leader's only 5 damage. He didn't cut Doragary. He plays Doragary and Margarita. So he downgraded Surrender to Doragary and then maybe downgraded Wagon? Or downgraded Dwim? Or downgraded Forbidden Magic?
Double chase.
True love always
Perfect.
finds a way.
Perfect. I just wish I didn't brick this. Freaking... I could have this card in my hand right now. Alright. 1 Reaver. 1 Reaver in hand. I think we just gotta go for the 2-0 at this point. It's 2-0 or bust, right? Because we have such little... Like, look, what is this? We have a 7 and a 7? And a 5? And a 5 or 6? I mean, he also almost has nothing, but he has a Hengaida Sword. He has a Hengaida Sword that's like a 12. We just have to 2-0. I could have had 7 more points this round. Dude, it wasn't a bad mulligan. Imagine if we had gotten Barclay or Zoltan Chive or something. Oh, Jesus. Wait, he plays Revenant in his deck? How is he gonna get the 1? How is he gonna get the 1?
Scoia'tael! Attack!
I don't know if I should have hit this or not. But I think it's bad to hit this. I think hitting this is probably worse than not hitting it. If he doesn't buff it, I can kill it next turn with this Sentinel. He should know that I've... Ah, dude. So where did I go wrong? Where did I go wrong?
Now, quickly.
Chat, someone tell me where we went wrong. Where are the two provisions coming from? Oh, it's just Wagon. He just cuts Wagon. I can't ping my own 1. It's damage enemy only. I don't know if I should have played this. Maybe I shouldn't have played this. But I feel like our main chances to win is to 2-0. But it's not looking very good. He needs 15. What could he even have left? Ale? Squirrel? A Secret Service brick? Scout, okay. Okay, okay. Okay? Yes! Let's frickin' go! Undefeated. This deck is tier 0. This deck is tier 0. Woo! Oh, man. Oh! Even with the brick. 2475 already in 12 games. Where's Myamon? Myamon. What a game. Wow. That's a bad score for Myamon. Is that all with Reavers? Is Reavers at 7 provisions that bad now? That Myamon is 24-20 in 15 games? I don't know. Maybe he was like trying other stuff. Maybe you guys can tell me. But this is, yeah, it's pretty surprising to see. He's probably testing other stuff. Yeah, it's true. He had to you know, change the deck up and because it lost 2 provisions. So he's probably trying maybe some experimental things, maybe some suboptimal things. Still surprising to see. This is crazy. 12 games. Yeah. We just keep going. We're back. I'm actually not going to be able to find any games anymore. I think 2475 is too high of an MMR. Like, our queue times are going to be similar to the 2600 queue times from yesterday. Maybe not that bad yet. But it's gotten noticeably longer the last couple of games. Crazy. What a crazy game. And that was with a brick, too. He kept movement in his hand, thinking that we would have movement as Scoia'tael. He also kept Squirrel, which was a little bit risky. Maybe he just didn't expect to possibly get 2-0'd. How many was he short on Reavers? He played Garrison, he played Truffle. Oh, he doesn't play Reaver Scout. That's why it feels so like it felt like he plays way fewer Reaver Hunters than normal. His version doesn't play Reaver Scout anymore. So that's like two Reavers that you just don't have to deal with. It basically plays Troubadour instead of Reaver Scout as like a cheap way of playing Reavers. Troubadour with Redanian Secret Service. But the Troubadour and the Redanian Secret Service take up 2 slots on the front row. So it also has some pretty big downsides. Whereas the Reaver Scout doesn't take up any slots on the front row. Yeah, guys, I might have to play a different faction. Our Scoia'tael's like already pushing 2500. Dude, this was at the beginning of today's stream. I was saying how I was pretty sus about this deck. It looked kind of copium, but I should try it because beginning of the season is the time to try sus decks that might not be that good. And now, now how am I gonna try Alzer? How am I gonna spam Alzer when our STMMR is almost 2500 already? Okay, I am moving this deck way up. I'm moving this deck way up in my spreadsheet. It's going to the second to highest ST list. It could still be like the new player or the new beginning of the season effect going on, right? Is this the guy that we played earlier? No. Is it? First against Flurry. This is another second Flurry that we've seen today. I have both Swarm already. This is a very good hand. Oh, it is. So, what? Single Rock Barrage? What? What? Huh? What? Okay. What Flurry deck would play single Rock Barrage, Frenzy Dow?
Slides off-road porticos.
Oh. It's some sort of like Shupe Compass deck or Shupe Lippy deck. It's playing Erendite. Okay, so he's gonna try really hard to win round 1. And we also need to try really hard to win round 1. Sure, but we don't want to play this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can play everything in the oh no, I also have to play. I'm thinking about just going full leader. Just to stop him from growing his Erendite. But maybe not. Maybe it's too much. So it is Lippy Constructs, but it's Lippy Constructs with Troll Porter. And maybe he just doesn't care? Why did he do that? Why did he play... So weird. Hope he doesn't play Muzzle. We'll play this first. That's fine. I have no space in the front if I play this front, so I have to play this back. He's still growing his Erendite, though. His Erendite's been constantly, steadily growing. I mean, he had an amazing Troll Porter hand. Wow.
Elven Blarney.
Yeah, he had an incredible Troll Porter hand.
Scoia'tail! Attack!
The realm of the living severs your chain. Abandon now your mortal stain.
And stay out.
Everything all right?
Okay. So he's playing Shupe as well.
I have a surprise.
This guy drew like a god. He drew like an absolute god. This horn only plays for 12 here. Nice. Hoping he would pass there. Okay. Let's go for the 2-0. Hopefully we can draw this. And maybe this, or this. Or Scoundrel. We have any bricks? No. Okay, that's good. That's good. He has a Shupe, right? Shupe deal 13 is a problem. Shupe deal 13 is a real problem. I think we still open with this, though. I don't think we click right away, because if we click right away, it's kind of like that's just the same thing as clicking after the Filavandro if he kills all of these with Shupe deal 13. I should have maybe considered going... I was considering going Filavandro first. He hasn't played a Rune Mage. Oh, he didn't even... Oh my god. Oh, damn. I mean, at least it's not Skellige Storm, I guess. That's a pretty good one, but it's not Skellige Storm.
Pride is all we've left.
I don't have enough space in the back, do I? The garrison's there. Damn it. If I had enough space in the back, I could play it back row and just have better chance of tanking all the Cataclysm with armor. Why did he go back? Oh, because he wants to kill all the dwarves. Right. I think we kind of need to go for the 2-0. He doesn't play Roach or Best Boy? Really? This is going to be pretty bad later.
Get the move on, lads. Look
And this is
alive.
also going to be pretty bad later. This is good. This is good. This is good. Might have a dead COC. Guess we'll play this one. Yeah, it's good that we killed this after he played Lippy, so that he doesn't get it again. If we go to he's not able to like tutor it again. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Gives us a COC. Although the COC next round is going to be better. He discarded Rockbar Warrior. The COC next round is going to be better. So what potentially is 11 points here that he could have drawn into? This Enraged Ifrit is 11 points. This Primordial Dao is 11 points. And Shupe is 11 points. I think we should pass. I think we should pass because I think we'll get... Well... At least he can't shoot Resilience right now. Does he have 20 points in hand? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Let me just do this. Let's just do it. It's better to wait. I think like we can probably get more value with that next round. Oh yeah, Erendite. Oh, small Erendite. He grew the Erendite in round 1, but didn't grow the Erendite at all in round 2. I should have remembered about Erendite. Because it's very obvious he was leadering in round 1 to grow the Erendite. Curious about opponent's deck? It is interesting, but I think I think he should have Roach in the deck. Especially after the buff. Right? Especially after the buff, you should be playing Roach. You want to take a look at how to build it? He doesn't play Rune Mage, which is... I don't like that. So he plays all of these, and he plays one Rock Barrage. Oh, I don't know why you... Oh, I guess you play one Rock Barrage because of Shupe. Like, this is not worth it. It's not worth it to play the Shupe Redea for one Rock Barrage. You should just play 2 Rock Barrages. In my mind. It should be like this. And then you could probably fit in like Heat Wave. You can put in Heat Wave, you could play your Roach Knickers. And then you probably play Curse Scroll, Troll Porter. Right, you definitely play Troll Porter, and then maybe also an Oniro? I don't know. But I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's that good. I feel like you're like to play the Shupe and Redea, you're sacrificing 8 points on another one of your cards. You're sacrificing 8 points and 1 thin on another one of your cards. Oh yeah, Erendite. Erendite wasn't in there yet. But it's not worth playing Shupe and Redea if you're gonna sacrifice a Rock Barrage twice. If you take away 4 points from Shupe and 4 points from Redea, they're not good. Okay, I guess you're taking away 2 points from Shupe and 2 points from Redea because you're planning on playing Shupe and Redea twice, both. Maybe between the 2 cards, maybe you play them 3 times total instead of 4 times. So then, like, you lose like 2.5 points or 3 points. You lose like 3 points on each of them. Then Shupe becomes like a, you know, Shupe is 3 points worse and Redea is 3 points worse. They're not really worth playing anymore. Oh man, this run, this day 1 run is maybe the best day 1 run I've ever had, and I've almost never gone. It's very rare. Okay, I guess recently it's less rare that we just play 1 deck on day 1. I played this guy earlier. What was he? Tatterwing, right? This guy was Tatterwing. Yeah. Do we keep the COC? I don't have Eskel anymore. I do not have Eskel anymore. I'm happy you liked my deck. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for playing us yesterday. And thanks for dropping by the channel. And linking your deck. Argaeth on turn 1? Okay, because he's gonna mulligan it and play it again. Sure. I'm not sure if I should armor this or this. But I think, like, the chariot is probably worth more points to me than this berserker. Last time he did this and then, like, killed this berserker. Maybe I should have done this. Cost him extra leader charges. Because this ping will he'll kill his stuff. I mean, play Zoltan here? Or do we play just Justice? Justice into Skirmisher. Justice into Skirmisher is also enough. Justice into Skirmisher thins, which is nice. Zoltan might have trouble with, like, getting 2 targets, 3 power or higher, though. Let's go Zoltan. We have the chariots now. Let's go Zoltan. Trying to protect this against Hideous Feast. He also has natural selection.
And steered. Never had your kneecaps broken.
Are you passing yet? Nope.
Are you
Lara
human
incoming.
insect? It won't be long.
For Myamon!
Do we kill this or do we save this for when he gets the the Kikimori worker? I guess we don't need to kill this. He's only getting 1 more point. I'm giving armor right now. So we wait. Nice. Snipe something. Okay. Double chariot first round. What do you think? I mean, I feel like we really need to win round 1 versus this deck, right? So I'm willing to use double chariot first round. It's commitment for sure. That's really nice draw. I'm mulliganing volunteers, I think. That's also very nice.
Pride is all we've left.
Should I have opened this or should I have opened Zoltan's company? I mean, I want a thin, right? So I guess it's this. This is also, I'm going to play Horn, so I want more golds in this round. I don't want to play the other Zoltan's company because the Garrison's still in the deck and the Scoundrel and the Barclay's still in the deck, and same with the Serquan. We don't have Eskel, so like our Serquan's not going to insta-kill the Morbid. I wouldn't be too surprised to see a Tatterwing here. What sheet are you looking at when looking for opponent's deck? I'm not looking at any sheet right now. I'm just looking at. I'm just using my memory of what Tatterwing always plays. But I have a Tatterwing deck from many months ago somewhere. So if you go looking in like, you know, 12.4, 12.3 or something, yeah, 12.3 in my deck spreadsheet, if you go back in the previous tabs and go to 12.3, there's a Tatterwing deck in there that's one provision off of legal, and you can just like have an idea of what everybody what they're likely playing.
Elven blarney.
We should play this first.
Dance!
You're welcome.
Dance! Dance with me, death!
Ah! Ah! Rude. I was not expecting that. Damn. I probably should have expected that, but... So we lost 4 points. Now we better... Hey. So I don't think we play this anymore. I think we just play this. We win round 1, we win the game. I feel like we should win the game here. I do think we should win the game here, but we'll see. This deck is different now. We don't have, like I said, we don't have the hard tall punish anymore.
Don't make me do this. I've seen how it ends.
How did he kill this last time? He killed it with Parasite last time, right? This time I could buff it to 3, but at 3 it'll still die. Unless it's like Drowner. You guys want to play or pass? Hey, Lirio. It's not worth to buff it, I agree. If I play Horn, I play Horn for 15 right now. Or 14, sorry. 14, we're up 30. I feel like we can probably play... It's 7 a.m. Hey, Mouse of Cards. Lirio. Yo, Lirio. Have you seen this deck? Dwarf Swarm Precision Strike. I played against it yesterday. It's a Lucas Legends deck. Now we pass. It's Lucas Legends deck, and I thought it was going to be Copium and pretty sus. And it might be a day 1 factor, but we're like 14-0. We're 14-0 with 1 tie right now. It is day 1, but it's pretty crazy, the stats. Okay, so we get both Lauradorans in this round. That's pretty sweet. Both Lauradorans in this round, and we have Last Say. We still have a decent amount of Swarm. I need to draw the Garrison, hopefully. Nice, first card. And then we got the Barclay as well. Can I get the Scoundrel? Oh. We missed the Scoundrel and we missed the Serquan. Eee! This is losable. Both of these at the bottom of the deck. This one with the Eudora. Hopefully we won't lose. I think this is probably still a win. But it seems kind of losable.
We're the best regiment in the whole plowing north.
Maybe I should play this back row for Lacerate. Oh no, I have this. Mahogany Guard. Oh, I should have played a back row then. Oh, okay, he made space. It's still awkward though. I really should have played this back row. Okay, he's gonna kill this. Barclay is good enough to secure the win. I think so too. Do we ever play the Skirmisher? I don't think so. There's still a heat wave from him. I could play guard first. We can play guard first and then just like let him heat wave this. Our COC is never gonna be dead because he's gonna have Tatterwing and or Morvud. It's not like if he doesn't play either Tatterwing or Morvud, it doesn't really matter. We win anyways. You can play back row and then give armor with Barclay. That's true. If it really comes to that. You think Precision Strike plus Dwarves was always quite good? I used to play rent-free Precision Strike Dwarves with Iris to buff Filavandrel to 6 at the start of the year. Oh, really? So this idea has been around for this long? Really? For at the start of the year? Precision Strike is great for thinning and works well with skirmishers. Yeah, it works really well with skirmishers. I don't. So Lucas Legends deck also played Iris Companions with Filavandrel to get the 6, but I don't. I didn't like it. I cut the Iris Companions. I cut the Iris Companions because it demanded too much consistency. Wasn't actually that many points because like there's no additional synergy with it. There's like 4 or 5 non-unit cards in the deck. Eudora doesn't get buffed because she banishes herself at the start of the game. And then you have to like play Curse Scroll instead of some actual stratagem. So I ended up cutting the deck, and it's been doing super well. Renfree, Filavandrel, Zoltan's was... Oh, okay, right. But I forgot that it was Iris buffing the Filavandrel. I do remember the stage, the meta. There was like a couple months meta where Filavandrel at 6 for 5 Dwarf Zoltan's Company was pretty popular, but it wasn't with Garrison. I feel like the card that really pops off in this deck is Garrison, right? You were playing like those other decks were Renfree decks and didn't play Garrison. Garrison in this deck is like a 24 for 11. 24 for 11 with a bunch of potential armor value and carryover. Like it's a 12 for 11 on deploy with a 12, like kind of like a 12 carryover. Maybe like a 6 or 8 carryover. Or sorry, 5 or 7 carryover. 5, 7, 12 carryover, kind of depending. Could be up to 14 if you have like, yeah, if you're really crazy and you have like double Zoltan's Company and Chariot and Zoltan Warrior. It's also quite old, but with Filavandrel it's ridiculously good, yeah. So why have almost nobody been playing this deck? Why was it only Lucas Legend playing this deck last season? That's not even last season. In the last like 5 months, I feel like I've only seen it once. When I saw it yesterday, I thought it was going to be Brewer. I thought there was going to be a Brewer, but I guess Brewer doesn't make a lot of sense if you don't play Mahakam Forge. Pirates.
Don't make me laugh.
Dwarves should be good against pirates. Second. One mulligan. These two. Oh, dagger. That's a dagger right there. Like, I didn't mind having the Filavandrel in hand, but I do mind having the Mahakam Volunteer in hand. That was like going to be our main strategy in this round. Play Garrison, Mahakam Volunteers, thin. So now I might have to just full leader. I think we might probably full leader to thin so that we don't brick the like, so I can mulligan the Mahakam Volunteers and also mulligan the Filavandrel. He has no proactive play. I can't play this, can't play this. Can't play this, can't play this. I have 4 cards in my hand I can't play. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. I have 4 cards in my hand that I can't play. I can only play a 6-card round. So we can play down to 4, and then if he's still playing, then we can maybe take a pass and be like winning or losing up 2. We do need to win round 1 with this. Usually, I feel like it's quite important to win round 1 with this. What are we going to take with Justice? This dies, right? Probably this? Card? Do I even have enough dwarves, though? 1, 2, 3, 4? I only have 4 dwarves. Okay, I think we're going to take, we're going to take Skirmisher instead, then. But this is probably just gonna die.
Elven Blarney.
Come on, ping this. Come on, Berserker. Playing volunteers from hand and something else from Garrison that bad that you won't even consider it. It's pretty bad. Because you lose 4 points, like you're losing like probably like 5 points or something. Maybe a little bit less. If you play like another guard off of this and you play volunteers with thin, maybe it's not that bad. But I'm mainly concerned about losing the thin. You go from drawing all your cards to missing the bottom card of your deck, which to me is quite crucial, quite significant. Is guard good from Garrison? It can be in the right situation. I'm annoyed. I have to say I'm pretty annoyed here. Let me just play this. Oh, Berserker sniping! He's not killing this? Oh, he wants to get... Yeah, this is very bad. Like, we are not getting our... We're not even getting our card advantage at this rate. I feel like we're not even gonna get our card advantage. Super bad. Ah. I think we'll lead her next turn. Ouch. Okay, maybe we will get our card advantage after all. We're up 17. Oh, nice. Okay. He got a decent amount of armor, though. How much armor did he actually get? Oh, like 4? 5? These are good draws. Don't get me the second volunteer. Do we risk it? I have to risk it. Otherwise, if I don't mulligan this, I don't have company. Okay. If I just play this range row, it's just going to get leadered. So if I play it, I should play it front. If I play it front, then we play dwarves back. 5 dwarves back. 6, 7, 8 dwarves back, and then this, and then this. If we do that. Nice. Now we're going to draw everything. I guess the upside of opening Call of the Forest into Philavandrel is we can Serquan immediately. We can Serquan immediately and kill a boat. Okay, not that boat. I guess. Should we? Yeah, I think we rush this.
Pride is all we've left.
I was gonna consider playing Skirmisher there, but I think it's not good. I think Skirmisher is just a card that we won't play in this round. It's too vulnerable. It just plays for 4, maybe 5, maybe 6 if we armor it. Eight. I'm 1 short of killing it. I'm 1 short of killing it, so I could Serquan now and just do 7 damage to it. Do I think I'm gonna get better than 7? Yeah, I'm gonna get better. I'm probably gonna get better than 7 damage, right? What should we play? We play Garrison now? I think so. No, not for guard. For volunteer. We haven't thinned the volunteers.
We're the best regiment in the whole plowing north.
Oh, a lot of gold in there. I'm gonna play second. Oh, he already played 2 Corsairs. When did he play 2 Corsairs? No. No.
By the race of Morhog.
Gross. Okay, Serquan now? I mean, we can save these guards for round 3. There's still a decent amount of
Very
swarm.
corpses? Nay, feed our foes to the crabs while they still live.
Woo! Dude, we're always so freaking far ahead. We're always like 30 to 50 points ahead after 4 turns in round 2.
I once lopped off 3
It's
heads
ridiculous.
with 1 blow.
Okay, so do we pass here or do we play like 6-point card? I think we pass, right? I think we pass here. We save these. They're going to play for 9 or 10 in round 3. And then I think we just don't play this card. We don't play this card, don't play COC. It's so much armor. Are we expecting a Sea Wolf that we need to answer?
Me or me.
But he's still not enough. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, it's just enough. Double leader's just enough by 1. Triple assay again. There's triple assay again. So I think we keep a COC just because it's uninteractive. But what's the other card that we cut? We cut a. We throw these 2 back. We keep 1 guard. Right. It should be fine. Do we play this back row or front row? Yeah. kind of think we just COC this. You want to discard Gord? I mean, we're probably fine. It's probably fine. Like, I think we probably win no matter what. You want to discard? Isn't it better to discard this? This card is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This card is 10 points. Okay, it's better. You want to discard this? That card was a lot of points. I don't know if that was. I don't know if that was smart. Okay, but then we improved our COC by like almost 9. Hey, Caffeine Terry. There's a Bjorn.
The wind is all we've left of the
You left me the dwarf. GG. Woo. Changes are in, FJams. Yes, they've been in for many hours now. For like 8 hours now. We're almost 2,500 on day 1. I can play one more game. I can play one more game, so if we win this, we're gonna be very close to 2,500. Currently 0 losses. We're almost 2,500 with 0 losses with this deck. It's actually crazy. Like, how can this deck be this good? It's not this good, right? It's not this good. Like, this score is the best score I've ever gotten. It's on par or better than the best score that I've ever gotten. We're literally 14-0 in 1 tie. Have you encountered NG Shupe yet? Nope. I don't think so. Well, maybe we did one time. There was a double cross deck early in the day. I don't remember if it was Shupe. It might have been Shupe. Actually, I think it was Shupe. And we beat it. Aldi, hello. I will still play some NG Shupe this season, I think. Yeah, we played this guy earlier, right? This guy was at the beginning of the day. I don't remember what sort of deck he was. Got a lot of bricks. Okay, that's not too bad. We just have a Brocklon Sentinel brick now. I think this is Constructs Lippy. This is Constructs Lippy, I believe. Wait. Apparently he switched to Witchers.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. I'm having a problem with Witchers. He's not gonna be playing. Not gonna be playing Lambert, Swordmaster. He's holding. It's greedy as fuck. Witchers don't have anything to remove, so I think maybe we just do this now.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
Oh, come on.
Why don't
Ow.
train on the cone? I hate
Oh, that hurts.
Ha ha! Leave it to us.
Hmm.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
That is the best COC, right?
Oh no!
He's gonna have like a 9 power Witcher. Or maybe, oh, maybe Witcher Mentors? Witcher Mentors might be pretty good. Pretty tall. Arnagad? I don't think they're playing Arnagad. I think we can wait. I think we can play this first. In case he passes. There's a small chance that he would pass.
Not your lucky day.
Ew. I did talk about Axie earlier. I did talk about Axie earlier, and then I forgot what I said. Ew. I can't full leader. I have a sentinel in my hand. Uh-oh.
I'm too old for this shit.
Uh-oh. This is all of a sudden looking really bad. Uh-oh. Okay, the decision to Zoltan Chive was actually really, really bad. I don't even have anything to hit here. Shoot. Okay, we're playing this then?
I'll protect, alright?
Damn it.
Played right into the the Geralt. Okay. Eek.
Double chase.
This is not good. This is going very badly. Very badly. He can get ahead with just a Bear Witcher now. He also has the 5 carryover. I think we're gonna play this. And I think we're gonna click the garrison. We might still lose on even this. Gwen into Bear Witcher. It's gonna be a lot of points. It's gonna be more than enough to get him ahead.
I hate portals.
What are you gonna do, huh?
I've got to get this stinking mess in order.
Like, he's just gonna lead her to get ahead. Bro, you're blue? Oh, I'm red. Sorry, I'm red. I'm not blue. I'm red. You said, bro, you're blue. Shouldn't you be saying, bro, you're red? Damn. Oh, actually, wait. I can do it. I can just do this, right?
To see us.
This is 6 points, right? 6 points? Bro, I'm drunk. Okay. We went on even, but he has this carryover. And we also don't have, we minus 4 points on our leader now. Need a better draw than this. Do we play? We have still quite a few good cards. If we draw this, then we have this are really good. Are fairly good. This is gonna be a 16. This is gonna be a 16. This is gonna be a 12. This is gonna be a 10. And then this is also pretty good. I think we do this first. I think we do this first and we'll just see what happens. I'm not gonna commit anything. I think Chariot is a good card. I think we should be thinking about keeping Chariot.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Okay. Do you think Chariot is a better card than Ser Quan? Chariot is a 6, 7, 8. Chariot is like an 8. It's not that good. Ser Quan's also not that good. Ser Quan's also like an 8-ish. But Ser Quan's a gold. Yeah, I think we trade with Chariot as well. And we also have another Chariot, so I'm not too sad. I need 9. 1, 2. This is 5, and this will be enough. I could get his last card with leader Ser Quan, but this is worth 5 carryover. But we don't know what his last card is. Could be like Eskel. Even if it's Eskel, we don't care that much, right? If it's Eskel, I think we pass. I want to say we pass. I don't think it's worth it to trade our leader. He gets to keep his leader. We'll only be a little bit ahead. We would be ahead by like 1 point. And he just play this and keep his leader. Come on, call the forest. Call the forest. Do I mulligan this Philavandrel then? An 8? This is not a very good card. Oh, I mean, actually, no, this gives more points to the Ser Quan as well. I think I need the Call of the Forest to win. Fudge! No.
Blood! Blood!
No. No, I could have kept the Philavandrel. I wonder if that would have won. It's possible that would have won.
Inside now.
Always willing, pal.
It's possible we can still win here. But, like, if I had a Philavandrel over... Oh, no, never mind. So, what was our worst card? This was a 7, this was a 7. Nope. Holy fudge, we won! We won by 1! 2! Oh my god, we won! He had a 0! 0 point verification. Oh! Oh my god. Undefeated! This was gonna be our first loss. Undefeated! Okay, one more, 2,500. 2,500. I got time. One more. Okay, be right back, 1 sec. Oh, sorry, I'm still muted. I was saying that is Bearification risky for him in that deck? He has Portal. He has probably Location, right? The Heron Kaduk. I wonder if he plays Megascopes at 5p. Last time I saw you this excited when you found the Valid deck to not be MMR donation. Yeah. Although I think the Ballad deck actually is kind of MMR donation. But not like completely. It's not super bad, but it's not actually that good. It was a small sample size thing going on with the Ballad deck. We played only a few games with it, like a handful of games with it. And it was high MMR though, but it was only a handful of games at high MMR. And we climbed from like 2550 to 2580. And we're like, oh my god, this deck is actually good. Same guy. We played this guy 3 times. This is the 3rd time we're playing him. Oh, he's playing our deck now. Wait, is he copying us now? The last 2 times we played him, he was playing Tatterwing. We beat him twice while he was playing Tatterwing. Now he's gonna be playing. Oh. Wait, now how do we do this? How do we do this? I don't know how to play the mirror. Dude, our first loss is gonna come from the mirror. That's gonna be hilarious. GG first loss? Yeah. I'm kind of thinking it's probably gonna be our first loss.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
Okay, so what is the strategy here in the mirror? We don't know exactly what version he's playing. He's probably playing our version or something close to our version, but except he's playing Crystal Skull. And I don't know if he's playing our new version or old version. Yeah. What is the strat here? What exactly is the strat? I think chariots are gonna... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hold on to my swarm unless he swarms. I think chariots are gonna be good. So if we're both playing COC, that both COCs kind of suck, right? Okay, they're good against guard, so we don't really want to play guard in the... We don't want to play guard unless it's our like last card and we have last say. This is not in our deck. This could just be Renfree. I could be worried about nothing, and this is just Renfree. What is the other card? What's the third card we're gonna play here? I think the third card we're gonna play here is guard. We're just gonna give up the round. I don't think we need to win round 1. If it's the mirror, we probably don't need to win round 1. If it's, I mean, if it's Renfree, it could be annoying to go into a long round 3. I'm worried about long round 3 if it's Renfree. And we'll have too much swarm. Miss, 50-50. 50-50 miss. Oof. I don't know. I feel like passing is a very, very scary proposition. But I also don't see us winning the round. Dwarf Berserker has successfully sniped every single armor off of his front row. I wish I had a COC right now. Probably even just take the COC if we had it. I'm gonna brick. We didn't thin leader. Like, I wish I had a more playable hand that I could be more aggressive. Maybe I should have just been more aggressive. No Call of the Forest. Oh, okay. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. So we're not going to be able to thin this or these. Unless I want to go Justice for Volunteer. Justice has 2 other targets right now. And we also missed this. Yeah, this is looking like a loss. We're not thinning. We don't have the good cards. He has carryover. We have a brick. This is looking bad. Damn. He goes back row, huh? This card means that he's probably going to push the round. I think we play a front row chariot first. And then next turn we play Skirmisher. Skirmisher to kill this, give armor to this. Thinning the Sentinel isn't the worst thing in the world. Yeah, we might just like play this from hand. Or just leader or something.
Never had your kneecaps broken. Elven blab.
Probably gonna leader this. My finisher could be Justice in the guard after he passes. To dodge the Geralt. He's not Renfree. Okay, so he's playing some variation of this deck. He is playing some variation of this deck. Not the Renfree. Okay, I think we go... yeah. Two, 3, 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think this has to go front. Well, he's gonna kill more stuff, right? Screw it. Going back. Shrew on 2s, go! Where's my COC? Okay. I think we're going for Villa. I could also see us going for Zoltan Warrior here. I don't... This is not that big of a threat right now. That's not really doing anything. I mean, I guess it puts armor on stuff that the Zoltan Warrior can't hit. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go Philivandrel. I'm sad though.
Keep a stiff neck.
4 isn't worth it. Yeah, because I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna tall punish this with Ser Quan. I should have played this here for Horn. Oops. Whoopsies. That's a -1 on Horn, I think.
They cannot see us.
Always willing.
Yeebas. He bricked both Dryads? Oh wait, yeah, he did. He did brick both Dryads. Okay. Okay. That's nice. Why do we must get ahead? I don't think we must get ahead. It's not that important yet. So what am I hoping to do right now? I'm hoping to not use my leader, I guess. And win the round with carryover. I need 15. It's Ser Quan, right? It's Ser Quan. Or it could be Justice. Ser Quan. The nice thing about Ser Quan is Ser Quan doesn't have a target in this matchup. Ser Quan does not have a target in this matchup, so like we should just get rid of it while we can. I do think Last Say is better, but like I don't think I could have done it. I don't think I could have gotten ahead yet. If he had played like one more kind of slow card, maybe I could have. Oh, Zoltan Chiba next card. Okay, don't break, don't break. Like avoid the bricks. Okay, that's good, that's good. I needed the top deck. Alright, we missed Scoundrel. COC is not the end of the world, missing COC. Scoundrel is a pretty big miss. I wish I didn't have to play this guard. Kind of wish I did not have to play this guard. Uh, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we should achieve a back. Yeah, pretty good draws. I think it would have been better if we drew Scoundrel instead of Berserker. Scoundrel instead of Berserker is probably the nuts, but this is fine. He should have a COC. If he's kind of copying our deck, he should have a COC. What's been different from him so far? He played an Agitator. He played an Agitator. What? Oh no! Why? What was that? That's so anticlimactic. Play it out, man. What? Did he misplay? Oh, you know what? He was probably going for volunteers. Because he hadn't played his garrison into volunteers yet either, right? So he's probably going for volunteers, but because he's never played the deck before, this is probably like his first game with the deck or something, he didn't remember that he needed a dwarf on the board to play volunteers, and then he realized after playing the garrison that there's no dwarf on the board, and so he took another non-volunteer option and then shame conceded. Okay, we made it to 2,500 on day one. We made it to 2,500 on day one with 0 losses. This is not even going to be clickbait. It's going to, like, my title is going to be undefeated 2500 day one. Wow. We're 2516, 17 games. Anticlimactic end, but dude, this is the best start to a season I've ever had. Thank you, Lucas Legends, for sharing the deck yesterday. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing this more this season.